like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flipped and doubled and stacked. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
I don't take no L's. Don't take no L's. I don't take no L's.
Don't take no L's.
I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's for my son and my daughter. Hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I tear the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fish Marshall, cooking up shrimp and take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artists. Start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing the target. Stop the car at the light gets 30. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty. And she ain't coming back till around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. Act tough, then I'm checking your rank.
Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shaq. All in your grill like plaque. I be spitting real ass facts. Shitting on the track like I took X-Lax. They was sleeping on your boy jet lagging. Now they jumping on the bandwagon. Gas every track, I be spazzing. When he in the field making plays, I'm at it. Hit the backwood, now I'm feeling good. I'm all about my chips like a hoard. You can take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the boy. I caught my first case in 04. Either witness pick me out like a fro. 2015, I met bro. Me and Q was selling mixtape at the stove. Bo pulled up and we started selling more. Started from the bottom, only one way to go. RJ said it's on the flow. So the records fucked around, let us in the dough. Me and my buddy smoke a dank. I'm on my celly at the bank. I'm on Pirellis and they can't. Mad cause I'm really going heavy in the paint.
Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
huge trade there, keeps us 3v3, but 2v2 with Beans on 5 in a row. Beans has got a stuff to play with as well. Vivid is on fire, Afro is on fire. They're all 3-0, they can currently do no wrong. Next it holds, lead change is there, the contest is good. Rick gets the kill number 50. Oh, welcome to Call of Duty. Wow. don't play with this guy, bro.
The
number is
right now.
so like, actually, does it? I'm pretty sure if you have the ball
to work with.
No.
Vancouver
Nobody has the ball.
away.
Oh my God, they're
trying
gonna.
to find the
No way.
He did it again! No way! That's what he wants to do.
Okay, bro.
That's what he wants to do.
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my God!
He just stamped him.
Oh
He just
my
stamped
God!
Yo, he just stamped him.
He just stamped him. That was the final statement from the great Embos on the performance from Super yesterday. Was he your top player from day 10?
He kind of has to be. When you're doing it twice like that to them to finish out a series, and not only that, what he's doing to them, and then search and destroy.
And we got 5 days left. Super's back on stage tonight.
Yeah, we got some bangers today, some bubble games. We're kind of talking about the implications of these games. Miami and Boston, kind of a gotta-have-it match. And then same thing for Carolina. I know they're playing coy, but they only play top 4 teams remaining, right? So these teams that are at 500, you have to win today.
Let's take a look at those standings because we saw an unexpected victory for the Falcons yesterday. All the fans thought it would go the other way. Instead, Falcons are now a top 2 seed as they are only with Optic at 4 wins. There is an opportunity for FaZe to get there today, and of course, Gentlemates and Thieves will have plenty more matches as we go on. But as you take a look at those standings, any surprises so far for you, Allie?
I unfortunately have to point out the Riyadh thing just because I know you hit on it, but I mean, from where they started in December to where they are now heading into the major is night and day for me. I really want to tip the work they're putting in.
Boston sitting at 2-2 is ahead of LA Thieves. That's a bit of a shocker for me. Let's take a look, though, at Boston Breach and what you have seen from them this season. It started with a 3-1 over Carolina in G2. Those are the close matches, the teams close to you in the standings. After that, though, a loss to Falcons and then a surprise reverse sweep to Vancouver.
The biggest issue for Boston Breach right now is now that we've gotten a couple of matches under our belts, they haven't really played anybody super difficult. Neither are either of their wins. So for them, I think this is going to be the biggest test for them.
Today they play the Heretics, and if they're going to get their 3rd win, got to do it in Hardpoint, right?
Absolutely. Hardpoint's been a strong suit for the Boston Breach, and I'm going through some data trying to figure out what they've been great at, and specifically on Scar, which you're going to see today, map number 1 in that match. Their P2 has been outstanding, one of the best teams in the game at it. So we got 3 different looks at it, and we're going to jump into it and talk about it. The first look is a clean rotation early in the game versus G2. The next one that we're going to have is going to be one while they're getting scrapped, and the last one is a break. So one, we're going to break down the concept. So every single time on P2, they want back green spawn. So when it pops, they're going to be spawning there, right? So that's exactly what they want. They want a guy early on rotation. His job is to just kind of be the guy that's playing for anybody trying to hit the front, and then it's a relentless pursuit to make sure nobody can get in and around. You're going to see Snoopy number 3 turn to make sure nobody's going all the way through, and you're going to see everybody focus inside of Delhi, right? So that's just a clean rotation and a clean look at how they want to do it and their concept. We want back green spawn. We want to make sure nobody gets in and around. Snoopy peeks the deep flank. You got Cammy inside of Cammy watching inside of Delhi, and you got Purge looking inside as well. So nobody gets there, and even if we lose a couple players, we have the preferred side that we like, and then you get some individual great plays. So when we get into this next clip, you'll see how they play it when there's a little bit of time remaining on P1, and we'll break down kind of a similar exact concept. This Boston team, they're disciplined. They know exactly what they want to do. 27 seconds left on this P1. You're going to see how they play this. When they establish control of P1, they get through Delhi. You're going to send a player around here to make sure nobody gets through, and then you'll have a player rotate all the way through here and make sure nobody gets inside of Delhi once again, because remember, we want this back spawn for next. So look at how they dot all their I's and cross all their T's. They're making sure nobody gets through. We have a couple players fighting mid. Okay, we got hill control. All right, let's send a guy all the way over. 22 seconds left on old. We got Purge already at new. And then look at your mini map at the top. Who's that? Snoopy finding another kill. Nobody can get through Delhi. We have information. We have the back green. And then if they decided to hit front, we still have Purge waiting down low at new on the stairs you can see on your map in the top left. So this Boston team, incredibly clean. Even when we're trying to deal with the scrap time, we can still still secure the side that we want. And then in the last clip, we have a break attempt. You can see 52 seconds. They have control if you're the Vancouver Surge. So how do they want to play this? Well, we need Delhi. We don't want this spawn to be influenced by anybody. So we have 2 players going inside here. It doesn't even matter that Abe finds 2 kills because we're going to invest every resource that we have imaginable to killing that guy, the guy closest to influencing the spawn. So while they're getting time thinking, oh, they might just fly front, absolutely not. We're dealing with the guy first that can influence our spawn. That's Abe. He's dead. And now we have free roam to try to converge onto this hill and get a clean break, which they do perfectly almost every single time. If you're playing Boston on Scar, you got to deal with the P2.
Boston Breach looking strong in the hard points and breaking it down. But my big question after looking at the mini map in those 3 situations, who has the most pressure today? Is it Purge or Snoopy?
I'll say Snoopy because, you know, you need this guy to continue to fry, right? He has to be a massive impact player, and particularly in Overload, he's been unbelievable. So I think Snoopy's a guy that you got to look at today to have a big performance.
All right, you're going with the guy who's been on Boston the longest. Another team in action today is Carolina Royal Ravens, and they are looking to some new blood. Exceed coming in, and since being added to the roster, the man's undefeated now. He's got dubs over Miami and G2 now.
Listen, I hate to say it, Carolina Royal Ravens needed a little bit more firepower. They needed somebody to keep up a little bit better.
More speed.
Certainly fits the bill, especially when you're put alongside these players like Craze and Nero. We already know what we get out of Nero, right? He's guaranteed for one insane map in the series. Well, he will just take over. He'll sit a little bit closer to the screen. Where on the flip side, Craze has shown that he has some explosiveness to him, but not only that, he's going to be the route guy over and over and over again. In their series last weekend, it was Craze making the big plays to continue the control in the middle side of this map so they could pull out a win. And so these 2 players need to be on their A if they want to pull out that win today. Because like Ant said, their schedule does not get easier from here.
There was just a clip there where Nero was 23-10, Craze was 22-10.
Yeah.
Who needs to go more positive today if you're going to see Carolina pull off the upset?
I don't think it's a matter of who needs to go more positive. I think what we saw in that game was just like the pace that they're both able to put on the map when they're, you know, playing well. It's hard to keep up with. And for Nero, like you said, he's good for one of those maps.
At least one.
He's been consistent in the last 2 series at the damage output, right? So if we can get that version of Nero, it's a dangerous Carolina team. And since bringing in Exceed, they're undefeated in Overload.
Carolina going to be playing in your second match of the day. It's a 3-battle Saturday here at the CDL. When we return, we'll be breaking down the first fight of the night. Miami Heretics looking for their 3rd win against Boston, who's sitting at 2-2.
find out who's built for the big stage.
Heretics ready to dive in. Finds two. Four and Snoopy wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Inside. Down the Bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the Boston Breach sanctioned by the CDL. All weapons have been authorized for use during the breach. No restrictions. This is Breach, not a test.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Boston battling against Miami Heretics, and I want to start with you, Rosalie, as we take a look at Miami first. Yes. Who is the most heroic of the Heretics so far?
Ooh, I mean, it's just another name we're going to repeat all day. It's going to be Super, of course. And I wanted to talk about their last series, how well I thought Trakes played in that, but it was hard when you were overshadowed by the things that Super was doing in map 2 and map number 3. So for Miami Heretics, for me, it's kind of like they all have the potential, which is really good, especially on the side of like when Metals is having a really good series, you know that they're going to win. And he's rocking a 1.45 with a 70% opening duel win percentage in January. So since the new year, he has been the guy that they have needed to be consistent on the front lines.
If you are new to the CDL and you're looking for a team to cheer for, Miami, one of the coolest glow-ups that we have seen. They went for an all-Spanish roster. They lose one of their stars in Real to Toronto. Where do they go? South America to find Trakes. He had a rough game 1, but bounced back in his first match. Where's he at right now? And what do you need to see from him for a dub tonight?
Yeah, I love what I saw in the last series they had in the 3-0. I mean, he went plus 11 across the 2 respawns. He was most damage and overload. I mean, doing everything that you asked. The biggest question is like, how are they going to approach search and destroy? And we went into yesterday talking about their conversion after their first bloods. It was last in the league. Way better yesterday. So they used the break properly. And for me, that's this Miami team. Like, if they can get back to where they were in search last year, they have a legitimate shot. So far, so good, but we got to see the consistency.
They put a stamp on them at the end of that overload as well. Look for Super to clutch up when needed. He leads the league with 2 of them in yesterday's dub. Let's take a look, though, on the other side of this fight. You've got a Boston Breach squad that everyone had high hopes for against Vancouver Surge, but TJ's crew got a reverse sweep over them. Since we've seen some tweets, Purge saying, hey, our teammates weren't even in America. They weren't here to practice. Yeah. Your practice is there now. You're expected to win tonight.
100%. And it's difficult because this is a really important match for Boston Breach to kind of prove themselves above average in the league right now, simply because their strength of schedule and the way it's been and the way their last 2 losses have gone. Miami is the closest team in terms of, like, this should be a really good match. And both sides struggle. Their SMGs are sitting at, like, a 0.8, 0.9s, where the ARs have really been taken over. So I think we're going to see a lot to do with the 2v2 and the sides of our SMGs running around these maps.
Yeah, you know, both these teams kind of mirror each other, getting into some gritty series. Yeah. For Boston, the problem's been search and destroy, 2 and 4 there. And I couldn't figure out exactly what the main problem was, but there's a lot of issues. Like 57% plant win percentage. After you get bombs down, you got to be able to win. Yeah. And then they're not converting their bloods either. Both have similar issues. And they mirror each other as well, because, like, they start series out so hot across these 2 teams, 7-2 map 1s. To me, this just simply comes down to who's gotten better at search and destroy.
I'm really glad you brought up the search and destroy, because they're sitting at a 22% rally, meaning that when they lose that opening duel, they literally cannot put themselves back in these search and destroys. I think that might be their issue, is not knowing what to do in the man-down situations.
Question. I see Blackheart in there. Yeah. Yesterday, we saw the difference the SMGs have with Pred and Xnid taking over on that map. Who has the stronger front line, Miami or Boston today?
On the way Blackheart plays out, I'm going to go with Boston. Just because Purge and Snoopy can get super loose. I know it's hard-hitting analysis, but I mean, it's true. Like, when you talk about this Boston team, that's when they're at their best. Like, when Purge is making impact plays on rotation, as we just broke down, and Snoopy can start to streak with the positioning, I think that this Boston team can be scary.
I think the characteristics of the players are always really important, and that's why Ant says that. But I almost feel the opposite for Blackheart. I look at Miami, and I'm like, oh, we might see Super or Redcore pull out an SMG and just start. Those guys love hectic and love being put under pressure. So I'm going to sit on the other side.
Scuff pick'em time. Are you making it official? Are you going with Miami in this series or just on Blackheart?
I think it's going to be, it's either Boston in 3 or Miami in 5, so I'm going to sit on Miami.
Miami in 5. Ant?
I'll go Boston. Yeah, why not?
In?
I got to catch up.
Boston in how many games?
It's a good match.
Boston game 5.
Boston game 5. I'm going Boston game 4. You said they've got the better front line to ends on Blackheart. Again, fans are going with Rosalie as they top the scoreboard for now. Casters, though, let's get this party started.
How do you do, fellow co-workers? I'm ready to get into today. This is going to be a wonderful day of Call of Duty. I'm overly caffeinated, a little too excited, and slightly aroused for today's games. Chance, a very, very important one for the Heretics today, though, with regards to winners bracket dreams.
Yeah, they're like on the bubble right now. They're in the 9th spot, and with the 2-3 record, they got 2 series left to play. So after this one, they play against Paris. Very dangerous matchup. You'd rather get your 3rd win here. And for Boston, they got a little bit of wiggle room, right? 2-2, but they play sort of lighter teams after the fact. But nonetheless, bubble sort of circumstances for both of them in the top 8. Both of these teams as well, sort of under practice compared to the rest of the competition. You know, the visa issues getting in and out of the country these days can be a little bit complicated. So they're a little bit behind, but we've already seen from Miami catching up at a rapid pace. Looked spectacular yesterday, have obviously a ton of clutch ability in this league and in this game. So Boston have their match cut out for them. It's going to be a tough one.
We like it tough here in the Call of Duty world. We like it a little more challenging. Here we go, another first hard point of the series. Boston Breach, Miami Heretics, welcome to the sensational Saturday of games. And welcome to a big takeover moment from Metals. No shy of the moment, that man. Into the hills we go, and it is going to be Boston with the early time and a continued battle chance, a prolonged one here for P1.
Yeah, and honestly, a little bit, it's like a desperation effort if you're on the Boston side of things to try to win the opening break, because once you lose this setup, very difficult to break down. So already guys like Trakes on the 3 spree, making it so they got the nice little lead early on, and then the flanks roll through it. Yes, for Boston, it is an uphill battle for the moment. And on the minimap, number 6, you got Rancor winning gunfights. If you paid attention to Nameless on the segment, Boston love the left side spawns for P2, and they're going to be very cautious to not let anybody around, but Rancor, the thorn in their side, you see, he's making them work for it.
He's trying, and good work, Boston. Not as productive as they have been on P1 in recent memory, but for now, good stuff. Over to the motel, they got the early check-in, they got the early rotation, and they're going to get that time. Snoopy, here he goes. He is keeping that front line as pushed far forward as possible, and the movement is on. Snoop's still holding the line. The battle for the flank is still going on as well. So a long hold so far from Boston, and they're going to continue to hold indeed.
Yeah, it's the front line. Blender, Purge, and Snoopy absolutely pop off, and Nasty wins the key gunfight to maintain those left side spawns. So Nameless was correct. They love to have the left side. They love the green spawns, and on P2, these guys are absolute menaces as Snoopy just gets to run worlds, run the show, a 7-4 start. And this is the ultimate Blender. You trade away some P1 time, you body him on P2, and now the guns are hot. You're feeling the momentum.
All wood, no stock there from Snoopy. Great work. Over towards the other hard point we go. Now the top side of the map, and it's going to be another great rotation from Boston Breach and Cammy holding it down. Big work there at Trakes and Rancor to push their way forward, get respective kills. A clean hard point for the time being. Snoop, the next man in, and what? Snoopy just can't be stopped right now. Beautiful work once again. Whether it's the M15, whether it's the Dravik, whether it's the Hops, it's off the wall, and it's great damage. Boston Breach making every hard point that bit tougher.
Yeah, split spawns though. Well, actually, no. If number 8 gets cleared out, so now you're going to be forcing through from P5, and that's why Cammy wants to jump out. He does not want to block those spawns. This is exactly where we want to spawn trap Heretics. This is back-to-back kills of Heretics. I mean, talk about an uphill battle. They are flying into an absolute blender.
Holding it. Still, Boston Breach continue to be a superb Scar team. New hardpoint is going to be up soon, and Boston already in position to get to this one. They have taken that magnificent counterclockwise route around the map, and they're finding themselves now at the 3 o'clock position, looking to get themselves towards the next time. Snoopy with a hit and run. Beautiful work, slowed shortly there by Metals. Cammy picks it up immediately. Chance Boston Breach, 1 by 1. They're so difficult to deal with.
Well, now it's going to be a little bit easier, right? Because it's only Cammy towards the back, and, well, maybe he's got a little bit of help. Purge actually wins a nice one, and the car explosion to take down Trakes. And that was all 4 members of Heretics that were up. They were there to finally restabilize, and instead, we're going back to the standard where Boston are playing the hold game, and for them, the kills are so much easier.
Oh, it's unbelievable, mate. Nothing can seem to go right. Can we break and clear? Oh, dear. No, we cannot. Cammy with the old 1-2 wall jump finds himself another. Trakes now on the left flank being pinned down by Nasty. One man going to make his way forward. Still Trakes first on the entry. Finds himself one. Last flank still Nasty as he's killing anything. Eyes on it or not. The omniscient Boston Breach finding all their kills.
Well, for the moment, finally, at least Trakes is able to make the impact.
All their kills.
Yeah, as you say, you finally get a wave down. You finally get a little bit of pressure, and just the spawn maintenance that Boston has been able to deliver, completely on point. So from the first time since the opening break, Miami Heretics finally have a setup over towards the new time. You got the plane pushed out. Problem is, 2 players working on the flank. Trakes is there for the spot and at least the entry kill, but the minimap maybe getting a little bit of mixy as Purge cannot find his way through. First wave stop, Miami are back in it.
And that was it. Rancor, man on the flank. Now the 2-man push through the middle of the map. They are working in tandem to make sure that nothing happens here. And Trakes, they're moving well. This is it, Heretics. What a wonderful hold we're having here. Upway still in their hands. Cammy, bit of damage on the man towards the side, but was it enough to break time? No, Metal's still there for it. Snoop over the top. Good to stop the last man. Is this finally the break from Boston?
Yeah, it is. Cammy just goes out and delivers. You're at least going to chip away this time before Snoopy falls. Nice stuns on sort of the re-up, but that'll be it. Set in stone for the first set of rotations. Boston's going to have about a 40-point lead on the reset. And I think Nameless in his analysis was correct. The P2, I think, is really what set Boston apart. A near full 60, it's where they got the momentum going. So at least if you're looking at the minimap now, Miami Heretics long-term are in a good spot, but a lot of Call of Duty left to play on this P1.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, they've got to find all that success.
Hello.
Elsewhere, in another hard point, Super was so committed to the wallbang, he had his blinders on. And Purge dancing around him. Another P1 hold now from Boston Breach. Will this be a little bit more like what you expect of them? A very lucrative hard point if they can get their grubby mitts on it. And so far, the Chio fingers are locked on.
Hey, this might be a little bit too slow pace from Miami, in all honesty. It's like the moment from Super there a little bit awkward, but now they're just taking their time to almost wrap through the plane side of the map for the break. But, I mean, that's the emphasis. We're juking everybody out. Maybe Super just has his get-back moment there. And nonetheless, though, as soon as Trakes gets traded, the left side spawns, at least towards green. Boston are going to have it, which means, again, towards P2, an uphill battle for Miami.
Yeah, it's the old Super tippy toes. The 2-tap wall jump there catches him out again. Big old battle for Motel this time around, though. Second hard point, but we're into it now. Super on the 2-tap, still going to find a couple more great shots in the Cammy. Trade good. Trakes can't get the second. Great snap as well. Here comes Rancor over the top. Cleaning house and a perfect stun there on a Snoop. What an assist. Instant break there from the Heretics. Can they hold?
It's huge. Huge damage out of Trakes and a huge follow-up there from Rancor. So doing it all. Holding from the front. Super down low as well. And you got a little bit of pressure on the pinch, so Heretics are here. How long can they stave it off for, though? Those green arrows are flying in. Maybe, though, just into the blender. It looks like a firing squad as the battle gets exchanged. Boston ultimately come out on top, but that is the nature of the hill.
That is the break back, but will it be a back break? Can you get back in there once again? Heretics charging forward now, looking towards the new rotation, and a sneaky Snoopy. He does just that, puts down Metals, and look at the movement. This man is crossing open space from cover to cover in the blink of an eye. The young Flash catches himself another set of tags in the Trakes, and now, from boats, so difficult to fight his way forward. Cammy on the left flank, cuts another one down, and Boston's still in control.
And Miami doesn't want to go for the full pinch either. They're trying to go double through mid-cut, but that is an absolute blender. Both players get taken care of, and now you're forced to flood in straight through the front. The plane heady is one of the most diabolical ones in the game, though, so that is why the kills for Boston so much easier. They have built themselves a 70-point lead, and honestly, I feel like Boston have played a nearly flawless game.
Nearly 25 to go here. Trying not to give up any of this time, and for the Heretics trying to break them out on time, stop the clock running in favor of Boston, and keep control of the right-hand side spawns. 12 o'clock on the minimap. We soon once again go to 3. And will this be a turnaround moment right now for the Heretics? They've got a couple of things to worry about right now. Worrying about spawns, worrying about mid-map, and that's a problem. His name is Snoopy.
Oh, and we're just back turn, getting caught along the way, but this is your only chance to get back in the game. That is not the kickstart you're looking for, because those two players, maybe you're going to spawn in the back. Yep, okay, nice and close. No pressure yet from Boston. They got to get another wave.
Yeah, it's another wave, and they're on their way. Nasty's got Hellstorm as well if he wants to cause a serious bit of distraction. He's managed to infiltrate the top floor. Looking for the players on the right flank. Trakes finding kills downstairs as well. Backdoor safe. 3 dead, 4
Huge,
dead.
massive.
Boston down.
I mean, Flock, get the space. Rancor is going to be picking up the right side. Number 5's pushed out towards P2, and one guy can play up top blue and get the spots out towards mid. So 30 seconds left on the hill. If you get it all, you're right back in the game.
Oh, what a fantastic turnaround this could be. Heretics, left flank wide open. 2 on the right now. Here we go. Red Core. They line up and he gets them both. Next man upstairs. A big battle is on now. The remaining 2 members of Boston Breach find their respective kills and a good break. Drake's last man. Spawn still in the back. Is it enough to stop the play? No, it's not. Boston only find a few more seconds. 200 to 165. Here we go.
All straight 15 off the clock for Boston. That is going to be a long-term benefit, a great investment in that situation. And with the 2 entry kills, the hill starts making all 3. I mean, at this point, where do you go? You got Cammy towards the middle of the map. Finally, you get at least playing heady. And we're going to 4 flood through the front. Good luck.
Here we go. We're trying. And this time, Boston, they're in control. Oh dear, and a wide open field. Very little cover to work. That Hellstorm is going to eat, and eat it does. Eat a teammate. Purge gets taken care of there in the flash. But that's 2 there from Nasty with a Hellstorm. And continuing to hold. Boston can technically win it here.
Yeah, well, Rancor's able to pick up 2. He does it through the mid cut, so at least backs him off. So stripping away a few extra seconds off of P5 and getting the pressure to make it inside. So hero plays from Rancor. I think it delivered Heretics at least the opportunity to stay in it. And then Purge slams that door in your face. A 5 spree, and they're going to be 10 seconds away from winning the first map.
Boston, they brought the gunny today. We have seen some disgusting individual kills. P1, 3rd set, final chance to stay alive for the Miami Heretics here. What a pumping we have seen so far on Scar, but technically not over yet. Open hard point for the time being. Purge back on his BS on the attack towards time. He dips a toe. There's the contest, and Boston are in. And what do you know? Snoopy finds it.
And look at this wide open hill as well. Purge can just call in the Hellstorm and effectively call a game. So Nasty gets 2, he's staying alive, but there's nowhere in this situation for Heretics to go.
There you go. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. No one in the time just yet, as Boston, not that they're making a meal of these final few moments, but the Heretics have done a lovely job in catching them in this sort of moment of frenetic gameplay. They're unable to really get a huge amount of time when they've been far more successful on this point. Big rotation to P2, back over to Motel. Nasty look for the second here, not going to be there. Snoop, you need 5 seconds. And the Heretics are battling for it.
I mean, talk about an uphill battle. I mean, they pulled off a comeback like this on Den. For this one, though, for Boston, no massive rush. Purge is going to be working the flank and everybody else hitting the front, but he gets caught, so now you're man down and trying to flood through. It's going to be getting a little nervy.
Oh, my God. Oh, my nasty. Byron Plummer is finding his way in. Quick regen on the health damage in. Contest comes to a close. Last man Purge. He gets a couple of seconds, but once again, they're Heretics. There is a slight fumble here at the finish line for Boston Breach, and this game is not over yet.
And they keep trying to pinch, and they keep getting caught. So now you're man down on the front again instead of playing the flood. Because keep in mind, for Boston, they can also just rotate. So you can apply this pressure, but Heretics keeping interesting. But now number 1, he's starting to drift off for that rotation. Boston, you can see, they're chalking up the old time. They're going to be playing for new.
And Drakes can't get through mid-map. He's got too many guns up on him. Purge is going to find the corner soon. So this is a massive turn. That should be game. That should be it. A couple of wins now from Super. Closed out. Oh, dear. Hellstorm is going to connect on the new player.
No shot.
It does catch Cammy. It does catch Cammy. The foot race is on. Nasty catches the man now with Snoopy on his flank, taking care of the pinch. Contest will be on in a second, and the battle is still on. Nasty dives to time. 2 Heretics are alive. Super holds it. Holds the line. Super's still on time.
Go for the Chow. You got to slide out and Chow playing. Keep away. You got Rancor up top. Both ARs in the time. You shred, you kill, you dip, you dive, you duck, you dodge, and you dagger Boston in the end. Heretics again. Undeniable in the clutch.
What a game 1. And a fumble at the finish line for Boston Breach that will haunt them this series. What a stinger to start this one off. The Miami Heretics conquer Boston on Scar.
Yeah, so it's Super with the disappearing act. He's so close to his monitor now that he's going to be inside of it, finally switching up the pace. But what a almost like comedic role. Everybody, I feel like, hates slow AR players, so Super gets criticized in that capacity. But when you're clutching on cooldown like this, I mean, there's nothing you can say. Miami Heretics, talk about the grit, talk about the resolve. I don't even know when the hell Metals managed to get that Hellstorm, but I mean, that is just a ridiculous sequence. everything going wrong until everything went right. I mean, nice moves by Trakes as well with the movement, but that is just, I mean, unbelievable. This is the unstoppable force.
Yeah, this is your scuff play of the game. The detonate from Super there to buy a bit of time. Rencor, the snap on a Nasty. And Nasty, what a shooter he was. A big win there. Great assist from Metals. Snoop, the last man in on time. Wow, Miami Heretics. You gotta feel good after that one. What a blowout. I mean, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Scar, we were giving our flowers to Boston. Little did we know they were poisoned. It was a gift we should not have given them. They didn't need that. Heretics, what a start. A fantastic map. 4700 from Rencor in the damage department. Purge putting up a big 4K as well. Wow, what an opener.
Yeah, I mean, 20 assists there from Super as well is pretty bonkers. But in my mind, for Heretics to keep the slaying that close, they spent the majority of that game walking like face first into P2, walking face like they never had the P3 rotation. They're constantly have to chow that playing heady. They maybe won 3 or 4 rotations the entire map, still managed to keep the slaying close. And then, of course, when they had that small advantage towards the end, I mean, just a takeover moment. So Miami Heretics, their fans have to be happy, right? They had some issues at the start of the year, a little bit behind on practice, trying to get everybody organized in the States, even post-Christmas, just a little bit behind. But, like, the team on a team level, improving day by day. But if they have clutch capacity like this and they're improving at the game, I mean, these are beautiful signs for the Heretics camp.
Yeah, I mean, if that from P5 to P3, if that was what your recoil looks like, that's really good. That's nice and flat. That's really solid. Yeah. But that's not what you want when it comes to the game flow. That is a brutal turn of events after what was a gorgeous hardpoint game from Boston. Oh, man. Those 4 points in a row. Absolute devastation. Well, we'll say bye-bye, Scar. Hardpoint. We'll say hello, Scar. Search and destroy. Can Boston breach Goldfish memory that performance? Let rid of the anxiety, breathe the fire out their lungs, and just get right back into it. A game of S&D on its way now. Very, very different look once again when it comes to the way you play Search on this map. And then just prepare yourselves for that done overload. Hot hands right now for the Heretics. What a brilliant comeback it was. Chance to search and destroy between these two squads. How are we feeling? Obviously, we're going to see some big old snipes. 2 teams with very, very proficient marksmen on it.
I mean, I'm sort of more confident in the Heretics, right? I think Super has been lights out in the game mode. Like last year, his online S&D KD was like a 1.7, 1.8. He hasn't really lost a step going into this new game. And then that map number 1, clear-cut advantage there for Boston. Like undefeated record on the map. That was the first time Heretics have won a Scar hardpoint. So now they're going to be feeling good going into map number 2. And it's a map where Boston has struggled on. First Bloods, though, have dictated the pace. So very consistently for the Boston Breach camp, if they're getting the First Bloods on offense or defense, they have good execution in the rounds. Unfortunately for them, their First Bloods haven't been particularly great on the map, and obviously Heretics very proficient in that regard.
We'll see if the Bloods find the success here. No crypts to be found. Unless you crypt walking over the graves of your enemies here on Scar. Search and destroy map number 2 in this very exciting series for the Miami Heretics. Hopes and dreams for a chance at the winner's bracket, a major 1. Boston with the easier sort of strength of schedule, a term we love to use here in the COD world. It means they've got a relatively stable and smooth course towards the rest of the tournament, but here we go. I think Super might have seen a diamond there cross over towards that open field.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say Metals is going to be playing the late peak, but Boston just stunned it out, so they're not looking to get too aggressive on the flank. Boston happy to just have map control. And for Heretics, not in a hurry to make this decision, but that is 30 seconds gone and no motion just yet.
It looks like Nasty might be running a sniper as well from this position. I'm not sure. Is he on the heady? Toe-to-toe against Metals. If he's got a sniper or not, I don't know, but the silhouette looks pretty big as Super goes big enough to catch that first blood out. And there we go. First blood found. Will it amount to the round win?
And Super gets away too. I was going to say Snoopy's on the chase, but now Super's able to just read it. More players on Boston getting caught. And this is going to turn into a B hit. Boston have broken down in the round. Way too aggressive on the defensive end. And they got smoked the entire way through. Miami Heretics happy for an easy round 1.
A very, very comfortable round one. And yeah, the dominoes, once they started to fall, there was a cataclysmic tumble of Token. Trakes, the final kill there, he catches. And Cammy dead to rights. They've been pinned from an earlier engagement. He didn't have a lot of space or anywhere to work with. And after the bomb plant as well, you thought the round was over then. It absolutely was now. Good start for the Heretics. The hands are still hot. The brains are still firing. The synapses in their little craniums firing away. Thinking about how to best their opponents here on Scar once again. Boston, can we stop that fire and turn it all around?
Well, they're having their Sisyphus moment, right? They got that boulder all the way up to 248 against Miami, and since then, it rolled back down and crushed them, and another first blood falling. That is 2 first deaths in a row from Purge. He got caught again.
Oh no, that's a tough one. And if the fates have spoken, you know how this round is going to go, folks. Snoop, oh, he manages not only to dodge the incoming tactical, he dodges the eyes for a moment, and now Nasty banged up, and the Heretics once again playing with their strength of numbers. Very, very difficult to overwhelm them now. They have the numerical advantage. And now they have free reign across the map. Boston trying to make a move happen. Here we go, Nasty and Cam.
Great plays by Trakes. That is perfect. That is veteran stuff rolling through. And there's the wall bang to finish it off. Trakes there for the trap. As long as he doesn't overextend and throw away his life, his teammates are there for the support. And right now, Heretics almost playing a game of Pokemon with Purge, trying to catch him every single round.
I mean, they seem to have his weakness down, Chance. If Purge were in fact a Pokemon,
bullets are super effective against him. Bullets do.
Bullets are super effective. Okay, so he's a flesh type.
Normal
Pokemon.
Type.
Normal type. Sorry, I'm new here. Okay, the next round, I've got more Pokemon questions. Here we go. Be on your toes, brother. Another good one there from the Heretics, 2-0. And it's 3-0 there for Super. He's had a lovely, lovely search so far here on Scar. Big boomstick out and about. Oh, that's the head of Nasty. And whatever that piece of debris was, it stopped the bullet.
Dude, look at this setup on the minimap, by the way. This is the second time where everybody on Heretics is like, someone on Boston is going to sprint through the top side of the map. And they are just so utterly prepared for it. I mean, 3 bodies for that pressure. Of course, though, Boston not taking that bait. They've gotten blooded twice. They're playing a lot more passive with Super, getting a lot more active.
Nasty, he's playing a real tight angle with that snipe. Is he going to go for a jump check to see if anyone's down low? Super had him dialed for a moment there, but he's oscillating between the top and the bottom side of the motel for now. Here come the rest of the lads. He's like, boys, the bar's only open for another 20 minutes. We've got to get our drinks in. Let's get that bomb planted and let's get this party started. Nasty, though. Designated driver prevents Super from getting anything done there. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, and that's a great switch up by Boston on the play call. No one over aggressive.
Oh, dang. What a shot. Nice snap on a Persian enough for the kill, but enough for the damage to send in Trakes, who gets it. And now a man alone with less than 20 seconds to find 2 members of Boston. Okay.
Damn.
Whoa! Guess who's back? It's Boston. They're back 1 round to their name.
Back again. If Nasty and the debris and walls getting in the way, saving his life multiple times.
Yeah, the COD gods were absolutely looking down on him there. Now, Chance, if Purge were to be an actual Pokemon, who would he be?
Haunter.
There you go. Great work, production. Fantastic. You can explain your work later. We've got another round to get through.
There's no explanation needed. I think anybody that sees it will understand.
You tell us, chat. Do you know what's up? I'm not going to lie. I do not. Boston?
Maybe Slow King? Honestly, I don't know.
Wait, hold up. There's a 3-man hit. Purge is about to spot it. They've got their balls out and they're ready. Their Pokeballs are out and they're ready to go. And he's running. He knows. Oh, the connection. Not enough there. Metals Academy. They go down there. Upstairs, it's going to be Trakes joining him in the fray. And once again, a 3-man Miami Heretics hit squad rolling deep through the spawn of Boston. Boston, come out and play! There's another big one. Rencor finding it. Nasty's next man. They have caught them. They have found them. And they have slayed them out. What a roll from the Heretics. There's a defuse. It is 3-1.
Yeah, that's absolutely brutal as well. Almost the strat that defensively Heretics have been so paranoid about, they employ themselves on their defensive round. So just triple hit the top lane, go for the pinch, you get the first blood. I think, unfortunately for Cammy, just baited out a little bit by the stun he was able to connect on. But as soon as that falls, Super had the other side of P2 absolutely trapped in, and now you're just in a kill box. And for Boston, nowhere to run. There's only like 4 corners you can play. And Heretics just go and clean house. They got their 3rd badge.
The Pokemon jokes, guys, Pokemon jokes, lock in. Aggression once again out of the Heretics. They know exactly where they want to go and how they want to get there, and they are seemingly doing it uncontested. Bomb plant, straight up 4v4. The smokes have been exhausted, though, I believe, from the Heretics side of play, so now it will be a clear battle for the retake. Here we go.
Got a little battle between 4 and 6 as well, potentially on the pinch as everybody else is squaring up. This is about to be... You can't get away with that, Snoopy. Not against Heretics.
Not against these guys. Good shots at Drake's on off, though. 3rd man down. Super all alone. No lineup today, mate. 3 remaining members of Boston Breach will complete the retake, defuse the bomb, and continue this wonderful search and destroy here on Scar.
Yeah, that was a sort of a blitz of a finish there for the retake, but I think it was Nasty battling against Rancor sort of on the pinch or through the middle of the map. If Rancor wins that one, he can reinforce with Trakes and still have the opportunity for the clutch, but I think Nasty locked that one down, and then Boston good to go. So credit to Nasty. I think he's had really 2 massive impacts on the 2 rounds that they have won. And I'm trying to think of what Pokemon Nasty could be, but I got nothing, man. It's honestly, they're wild-looking creatures. Like, half of them are on fire. Like,
well, that's part of the... You just take the traits of that Pokemon and apply it to a player. This is a really wonderful
Purge is
exercise.
Wartortle, actually. Wartortle, for sure.
There you go.
There you go.
Nasty's going for a sort of Alakazam moment here.
Oh,
there you go. Yeah, Daddy's got game. Here we go. Straight line across the back line of the map there for the Heretics. They're going to give up too much space towards the B-bomb site, but the A-bomb site, oh, that's where it's going. Metals with the tight corner. He doesn't have a great line, though. He can't see if those players are on A, in fact. And the heavy stack of Heretics players towards B, I think once they get the go call, it is going to be to charge through the middle of the map. Guns blazing. Bomb plant. This is for the equalizer for Boston. Oh, dear goodness. Whoa, we saw lots there and no one giving up the angles just yet. This party is about to open. Who gets it started? Yeah. On the defuse, the flank, Snoopy doesn't catch the ball.
He got it!
Ow! Boston Breach, they get it!
Oh my God, wow.
What a round!
And was that Snoopy that caught him towards the end? Yeah, I think that was Snoopy. Dude, Trakes was so close to pulling that one off. Whoever it was that got like the 2 kills right away from it. Or yeah, there you go. Snoopy gets his 2. And shout out to Nasty for actually going for the check. That would have been an absolute dagger in the round.
Look
Snoopy
how close. Look how close it was. Snoop gave it up. He slid away. I mean, that was a half a second from completing the defuse there. What a moment that could have been. My heart rate is up. Boston Breach, yours better be down. There's the equalizer here on Scar. And we are running it down once again. Try and take over the A-bomb site right now. Boston on the defense.
Dude, this is prep work, right, from Heretics. This is the 3rd round where they've employed it, just expecting Snoopy or Purge to run through the top side of the map. But while Purge does get first blooded again, unfortunate for him, this time he was in his spawn and it's just a nade. So Purge cannot catch a break, and neither can Cammy. Cammy's just running for his life.
But this is a good turn, though. I mean, Boston Breach, you know, you've got the Miami Heretics. They got their first blood. They're going to press the advantage. Now, can you catch one man out? Cammy with a perfect position to do so, and he can't connect. Metals finds another. And now through the smoke, Snoopy runs into nothing but trouble, and Trouble's name is Super. Another man over the top with a quick bomb plant. And wait a minute, Super gets a little bit dicey towards the end, but he finds all those kills, and the Heretics, the bounce back is so fast, you nearly missed it.
Poor Purge. Maybe Purge is like Eevee. He's just using the move attracts, and just every first blood is coming his way. That's going to be the bigger issue for him. But another well-executed strat by the Heretics. The previous rounds, they've gone for that defensive setup. They've laid stationary for maybe like 25 to 35 seconds, really waiting for that to roll through. This time, as soon as there's no pressure, you get the nade first blood, an instant jump over towards B. And just playing with the idea. I think in the league so far, maybe 80% of the offensive rounds happening on Scar, you lean towards the A site. Heretics really trying to evolve their game. Get it? Evolve?
Guys, Pokemon references. Rancor. Oh my word. It was a master ball nade over the top on the Cammy, who gets caught early on. Once again, another round where Boston Breach find themselves down a man, and that trophy seemingly working through walls. Ouch. Snoopy. It's rather effective. Trophy, man, we need to patch that. Purge on the flank forward. Turns the flank into the front lines, and here comes Snoopy in the immediate push. Rancor trapped, they know he's there. He is not long for the round. Oh, damn. I know to take advantage of the position you find yourselves in. A massive flank right now from Nasty. Has anyone read this just yet? No, not yet. Oh, the hit and run. Oh, Nasty! Huge. It's magic. As he catches the second man, Rancor now finds himself alone. And a 1v2. He's desperately trying to turn into a 1v1.
They saw him. Yeah,
Byron
they saw him.
Plumbridge. He gets 3. Conjures up something real special there to make it 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, Nasty at this point is going to be a member of the Elite Four. It's not just the catch on the second player. It's just the spot on Rancor towards the end. Just sees him as he slips around the corner and then ready for the easy gunfight. He had Snoopy behind him for the extra support. But Nasty has been the focal guy in every single round win that Boston have, whether it's the 2 kills he's getting with the sniper early on to set the tone, the 3 kills he gets in that round to help him clutch the 2v3, or even just to make sure Trakes does not hit that sneak defuse. Nasty has had a fantastic game so far. Of course, still tied up 4-4. It's an even game.
That's Alakazam, man. He's a psychic type. He's got like the prescience to know that there's a player behind him. He just had something. He had something there. Great stuff. 10-4. Much slower approach right now from the Heretics. They are not taking their usual aggressive routes. Oomph. Out of stock. No. The stock on that thing's got Snoopy moving very, very nicely indeed. But Trakes, he's the one who's feeling bold. Smoke over the top. Hold it. Snoop! No! You've been absolutely fried next to the garbanzo beans. Trakes with the first blood. Now the aggression from the Heretics.
It's a good way to camera. And they're going to let him plant the bomb. Is this a double crawl strat potentially rolling through, or Purge is going to hit the shimmy, but you're man down. Boston needs some magic.
Oh, man, the magic is downstairs, though. It's Rancor and Metals with the 1-up, 1 down. It's a classic. And if you pick that corner, you're in trouble. Purge, though. His subterfuge pays off. He catches another Nasty and makes it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Purge slips through. The double tap there from Metals on the wall jump's not going to pay off for now. All down to Super. And over the top, Nasty goes. What a brilliant round, Boston. Again, Nasty. A takeover moment. His brain continually growing. Multiplying brain cells. I'm reading Alakazam's Pokedex.
9,000 IQ. 9,000 IQ on that bad boy. 5-3 as well. And you have Super to 1v2 clutch, which is certainly a nervy moment with the bomb down, but Nasty there to seal the deal with the pistol. Great plays from Purge as well. Like the belly down strat to crawl across, a little bit basic, but then after the fact, great execution, heads up awareness, spot the guy down low, get the tags, but regroup with your teammate. So these are like instantaneous decisions Purge is making that are on point. As long as he dodges the nades, he's fine.
Oh, wait, Nasty's nade. I don't see a trophy on the side there. Yeah, finally gets down, and the nade doesn't actually connect, but still, my goodness. He was close enough towards the Hellstorm as well for Nasty. That could be massive. And Purge, you're about to run into a serious amount of trouble, but their knives are out, their guns are not up, and the movement is fantastic to get the first. The trade's immediate, and now the battle for the middle map begins.
No, Snoopy's quick with it. I thought he was going to be quick with it. You're on the cross. Nasty is going to call all of this out. Knows 2 players are toying with the idea. Cammy's going to find the blood, but he's going to get traded out. But Nasty's there for the follow-up. A 6-free from Byron, whose name I can't pronounce, but Super. A 1v2 clutch and a necessity. Can he do it again?
A delightful amount of damage now. The trophy's in position, not that anything's going to matter here on the final battle, and Super is desperately trying to make it a 1v1. He does not have the hit points. He doesn't have the teamwork, and Boston Breach, they may have fallen short in the hard point, but they prove their worth in the search and destroy. 1 apiece here in the series.
I mean, Nasty continues to prove himself to be a good pickup for this team. A ton of firepower rolling through there in the map number 2. And again, he was the key guy in maybe like 5 of their 6-round wins, if not all 6. So a masterclass of a Scar S&D performance there for Nasty and Boston. They get their get back. They retake some of that momentum, and they might have been expected to win map number 1 and lose map number 2, but the tides are turning. They show some resolves themselves, but that 1,500 damage, absolutely a standout.
Amazing standout. And again, the sort of resolve of the boys of Boston, they were getting run down by an incredibly aggressive Heretics. The round wins the Heretics had was so dominant. You could be forgiven to see this as a one-sided affair, but 6-4 will be the final score. The eye test be damned. Den Overload coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. What an exciting series. This has been plenty of comebacks either side, a lot more shenanigans still to play. We will be seeing another hard point out at the very least. But up next, Den Overload. Don't go too far, ladies and gentlemen. This is about to be an absolute delight. Coming up after this, Den Overload here on the Call of Duty League.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is no one I was expecting.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen?
Snoopy.
Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage? Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right? That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Hey, come on. Get up. Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Boys, go clutch up there.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, although it really isn't a family show, is a chance. Here we go into our 3rd map. We're playing Overload, and we're going to Den. Chance is going to be a lot of fun. Why? Because Snoopy's quite good at it.
Yeah, Snoopy's been pretty standout in that game mode as well. It's very fluid. You have a lot of opportunities to sort of do whatever you want, and Snoopy has done everything he wanted. The 1.5 KD just about is absolute bonkers. Main hefty slayer in the game mode, and having an SMG that high up in the damage category as well, as good as it gets. And obviously the goals per 10 minute. Well, that's what his teammates are for. I mean, hey, listen, Cammy got 2 kills on that S&D. Score some overloads.
Score some goals, man. Look, he's not about the goals, he's about the assists, right? And in this mode, your assists come in various forms, whether it's kills or picking up that fang, getting over towards the goal line, dying on the line, and then getting it in. We'll see though, folks. Boston Breach, Miami Heretics, map number 3 to take the lead in what has been a very eventful series so far. And then we descend. Chance, during the break, I asked Twitch chat what Pokemon you are, and I got 3 answers. I got Squirtle, Pikachu, and Grimer. Any of those come through?
I'm down for 2 out of 3. I don't... Grimer? Are we serious?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm Googling it right now, Grimer. I don't know if that's you, bro.
He's just like an acid gloopy oil spill, basically. Like, but he's also not small. Can I be Muck instead? That's not how I would describe you, my friend. Here we go. Thank you. Muck's a unit. Here we go into Den. Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. Nasty with the first contested over towards the middle of the map, and the flank battle loss. So Boston in prime position to get the next 2 kills and arguably run this thing home. And Snoopy's in your base, and there's 3 people here, and you gotta make sure you cross out and Purge. Not gonna let you cross. Finally, Super's gonna make it, and Snoopy 1v1 battle for the zone, and Super has an actual gun. So there you go.
Yep, well, that's the end of that chapter. The next chapter is about to start writing itself. Nasty cuts the lines in half, trying to now create an opportunity to get something forward here, but the device will reset momentarily. So back to the middle of the map we go. A sigh of relief for a second for the Heretics, but you still have to contend with a couple of Bostonians in your spawn, and they are still shooting, and Snoop still with the kills.
Yeah, the Minister of Magic there, handling the chaos, and you actually have players all over the map.
Sure.
Purge wins the gunfight. You got a sneaky Super behind you, and Super right now, all of his teammates are dead. He's just playing keep away to the device, and well, he's gonna fall, but hey, Boston, you actually need to pick it up. I mean, this is why his slaying numbers are so good. They're just living in the spawn. That is step number 1. Step number 2 is actually collect. So a ton of kills. No scores just yet.
Let's see what the formation looks like right now for Boston on the attack towards the B goal. Purge, he's the front blocker. Front man. Can he get his opener? Not at all. Purge down. Trakes gets the kill. Nasty. Immediate retreat. He's at 2 HP. A cough will bring him down at this point in time. Low hit points and an arguably defeated immune system after all that damage. Let's go for a listen in with Boston Breach.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm standing.
Yeah, I'm trying now.
Mr. Weak back right. I'm trying back right. Back right. Mel's weak back right.
Spawns left. Go left off you guys spawns, bro.
Yeah, heard. I'm trying to push this. Yo, I spawned
on your right.
On P2.
Got one. There's 2 all by the wall. Yo, main and I'm pretty sure.
I'm coming with the camera. I don't see him in P2.
You're close, bro. It could be in the left corner outer.
Yeah, okay. Yo, the couch is dead.
Nice. Could be in that left corner outer.
Doesn't matter. He's wide. Yo, deep left.
Ivy left. Ivy out.
Yeah, okay.
Deep left.
Nade in there. Straight center. That one more.
Right left. Super was
I'm sliding out Baron on my left. Right corner. You can't chow.
Looking at our pinch.
Rank corner, you ran.
Yeah, you don't show me.
Both weak. They're gonna aim me. I got one.
Nice job. Close.
Nice. I got one shot. Yep.
Outer, he's iron. He's doing outer. He's close.
Dead. That's one behind you. Nice, good job.
Nice shit there again, bro.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go there with the
More kills.
More kills.
He could be in there.
I'm going top of the boys.
Oh, there, you can just grab it. No, he's in there.
I can finish left.
I don't see him in there. He's not trying to
come back.
Give me a sec. Inner gun me. I didn't hit him, okay?
I'm close. I'm going to go I'm just laying down this corner.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm chanting out, okay?
Drake's couch is 2 bullets, bro. He's in there.
Is it one shot? I have 2 P2.
One shot. He's gonna go out.
You guys being couch
No, he's in inner weak Manos.
He's gonna be couch.
Could be here, yeah, could be here. Run down. He just ate it. Hey, Trakes. He was weak.
Get my couch, please.
Got one. Nice, good shit.
I got broken. Almost got something.
Take it, go right, bro.
Yeah, wrap it.
I'm running
left. You holding left? Someone?
Get us one though, then maybe.
Main dead, bro.
Nice. Yo, once you've been left, okay?
I'm seeing the
100%.
Not an outstanding listening, but good God, some of them multi-kills chance, outrageous.
Yeah, I mean, it's a surprise to no one, but Snoopy's gross, man. He is a filthy point of view, absolutely good for double kills, and Nasty is going to be good to fall. More time he buys, the better. That device down in Dojo. Honestly, I don't know who this necessarily favors. It's going to be a 50-50 battle. Boston worried about the middle of the map, as they should be, because Traits and maybe even Metal's going for a pinch. You actually see Heretics, they're just playing for the device reset on the top side of the map. In Boston, at least Cam is going to be out of the picture.
Oh my God, Purge, you were a bullet away from an egg on your face. Super's keeping the play alive. Under a hail of gunfire, he keeps the players at bay. Can anyone get here to help out? Cammy's going to cut off the reinforcements, or are the reinforcements going to cut down Cammy? Oh dear, back to the drawing board we go. 40 seconds on it. Snoop somehow finding a kill with his stun. Metal's flank doesn't quite pay off. Attack continuing. Super now through the front lines. On board with Rencor as well, who gets brought down. It is an endless onslaught that is going nowhere. Can Traix help here? Keep this play going. It is bloodbath here on Den.
Yeah, only 18 seconds left though, so if anyone's gonna score, it's going to be Miami. Metal's able to catch the Cammy. Someone's gonna have to pick up this device as well. They got two frontline blockers. Traix is gonna pick it up behind them. But obviously this is gonna be a tough sell. A little bit extra time to work with, but it's all up to the ARs to push that pace, and they get the 2 entries.
Oh, we're trying. Snoop keeping that box play going. Halftime found as the man carrying the ball is taken care of. Boston, by the hairs on their chinny chin, mostly Cammy providing the hair in that department. They survive with their lead.
Yeah, no, solid stuff. And they had sort of a like a snappy capture as well. I mean, slow lap around to get that device over towards Dojo, but it was sort of like a one attempt at a clean score for Boston, and they deliver. I think for Heretics, though, maybe not too upset about how everything went down. Certainly the kills are flowing. Snoopy is just a tough man to deal with.
Yeah, really, really impressive individual play. Nasty goes with the diving score. An ambitious play. As we know now, it can backfire in a big way, but wow. Outstanding damage output for there from both teams towards the end of it. That B goal certainly getting mixy. Well, another round now. A single point is all Boston Breach have for their cushion going into the second half, and we will see if that is enough to steer them through it.
Yeah, you're certainly looking at a guy like Rancor and Metals to heat up just a little bit. A little bit slow in the first half, but Purge and Snoopy certainly involved in your base, and that's not going to stop. Cammy's there for 2. Purge and Snoopy get the final bit of collection. A clean 4 down, and Boston squaring up over towards B.
Yeah, options towards B. Drake's looking for the flank, and his timing might be great on this one. Spidey sense is good there from Nasty. No damage dealt. Next man up, Rancor. Super over his left shoulder. This is the next line of defense here for the Miami Heretics. You've allowed that 4th man to now reinforce. Not a lot of movement there from Boston Breach. They know the players afoot. Flank battle once again taking place, and they have passed each other in mid-map. WTF. Whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot. Metals has just snuck in.
A smart decision as well on the trigger discipline. And that kicks off the play. Rancor's there for the follow, but it's going to be a juke. You have 3 players on Heretics. The device pings through walls. Gentlemen, go back.
Metals from one zone to the next. A pair of saves. What a moment. And now the attack is on towards the top side. And this is a great opportunity for the Heretics to rally. If they can capture here, the next ball spawn is top side. Get the cap and hold on to control. They could be looking at a 1-point lead. Quick math.
Traix is going quiet with the mute field, and he's going to end up in a grave. So now we're going to be forcing it through Dojo. You got Metals on the pinch, though. He's been the playmaker. You get the first nade kill, and the team nade goes through. That should be enough for the cap. Cammy has to do something crazy. Can't make it happen. And a moment of a small bit of collapse there for Boston.
Oh, it's just a small one. Shoes on the other foot now. Boston Breach, top control. Snoop trying to push the front line forward. Metals finds himself at his box once again. This is a power position to defend the A goal. Vying for control of the top. There's a flank there from Purge. Catches one and done. As we're still battling forward. Opportunity now for the attack for Boston. 3 of them have committed pass ball. Are they going to get their kills? They are damaged. They are tagged up. And there is one of them left. Now all gone. Heretics, they get the wind in their sails now.
Yeah, basically just a P2 hold right there rolling through, and their teamwork really shows off. And now Super takes some space in a decent spot. And no one picking up the device just yet. They always leave it for sort of that final guy in line. And they're trying to wait for Trakes to get in the moment as well. So Heretics really trying to execute on the play. There's the first blood. There's the follow-up. There's 3, and the play is in. A moment of S&D, and they deliver.
Oh, they wait. They're waiting because the bottom side of the map is going to be where the ball spawns next, and that is covered in Boston players right now. Letting Trakes get in a position defensively doesn't work out. Look at number 7 now. Super's going to be the man watching that device on spawn. The man on the goal is going to be Snoopy. He's hanging out for now. You have to clear him out. You have to make sure they do not get a free run because it is an open lane. Snoop's staying alive. 2 HP. The goal is now still in danger. Trakes now reinforces, and a quick save from the Heretics.
Yeah, and great communication as well. Rancor saved maybe an extra 5 seconds it was before they solidified that capture, and making sure you keep the heads-up gameplay. And now with a minute and a half, there is no pressure on Miami whatsoever. You're not in a rush. You can let the kills come to you, and if you find the opportunity, you hit a spot.
Well, see how this goes. A quick change up. Oh, a nice win there would have been ideal. Trakes trying to find something special, but a desperation shot on goal is not going to go anywhere. Opportunity for the attack now for Boston, but Miami are going to get the good spawn. They're going to be in position there, whether it be trophies or their guns. They should be able to contend with this attack. We'll see, though. Boston, massive damage there with Rancor on the flank. A huge opportunity to stop this play, and he does, just indeed. Now forward, he's given the boys an open avenue, a laneway to work with. It could well be 3-1. Rancor pushing the front line forward. Rancor buying time. It's another goal for the Heretics.
Yeah, huge plays from Rancor as well. He gets the trophy out, knows that he just needs to fly in to make that guy have to turn, and by a little bit extra time, 40 seconds left, Boston would need a miracle to make this comeback, and they don't got the bodies, they don't have the map pressure. You got a super living inside of your spawn as well. A nightmarish scenario for Heretics. I mean, this is easy work. You just play for corners, you play for kills.
Yeah, whether it was bad enough, they've got 2 Hellstorms to play with here. This is a wicked game of Den, and Rancor. Individual prowess was more than enough, but a couple of space-dominating plays to give his boys the lanes they needed. Outstanding work from the Heretics. 3 goals in the second half to find the win. Absolutely delightful stuff from them there on Overload. They take the lead in the series, going into another respawn with hot hands yet again.
And if you recall, both Metals and Rancor double negative after the first half, needed those guys to turn it around, and each one of them delivers, whether it be the goal line saves coming in from Metals, where the rest of the team got completely juked out, but he was good for 2 on his box towards the back, or Rancor absolutely going on a tear as well, and really being the setup man there for the kill for 2 different scores. But I just like the way Heretics played that. Like that second to last capture that they had, so well like orchestrated on taking their time, let everybody get pushed up in the right spots. You let the 3rd guy in line pick up the device, but they didn't even go for that moment until Trakes got in position through the middle of the map. So again, playing it like a round of S&D. Get the guys in the right spots, wait for the play call to hit, and once that go button is there, start zooming. So Trakes, good game through and through, 27 kills, 3,200 damage, but everybody for Miami delivers.
Yeah, lovely vision of the game as well there. Not just the attacks and defense, but the ball spawns. They're playing those very, very well here on Den. Kudos to the Heretics. That is a great game of Overload for them. That first half wasn't even that shaky. It was just some strong efforts there from the Boston lads, but they were unable to capitalize on anything else. Metals with 2 outstanding saves on both the B and the A goals as well. So again, Heretics, good looks, really, really good looks. Clean gameplay. This is one of them. Fantastic work there from them. Writing the book on how to play Overload 1 series at a time. Our pros are. Brand new mode here in the Call of Duty League, and we are having fun with it indeed. On the hard point now, chance on its way. And as far as the series was shaping up, I mean, it was relatively even down the line. I think, Dameless and Puckett were going for Boston, Ali and the fans going for Heretics. Where are you leaning now?
Well, I'm going to take the team that has the 2-1 lead and looks fantastic. I think I'd be leaning Heretics at this point, but just an easy call. Blackheart's going to be the fun one as well, because, I mean, listen, guys like Snoopy and Purge, I think this is what Nameless touched on this map, might end up being nightmarish to actually deal with. But I'm just really digging Heretics games. Like, I think even for the Overload, it seems like they carved out potentially their like own specific play style, and that A lot of the teams, you get the default strats. We're running it down. We're going for these types of executions. But a lot of teams are playing at like breakneck speed. Heretics, this is back-to-back days on 2 different maps where they are very slow, very controlled as well, but like slow in a positive way. Again, getting in the right spots. Where we saw on the mini-map for Rancor, sitting next to that device, hanging out for 15 seconds, looking over his teammates. In the second they get it, you grab it and hit the go button. So I think Heretics right now, they've just put in some serious work behind the scenes.
Yeah, really, really strong work, man. Really strong work. They've got a wonderful, patient mindset when it comes to play. And patience was one of the keys they had here. This is the game flow from our first hard point. Very much Boston's game all map long till the very end. Final set of rotations were outstanding there from the Miami Heretics. Outstanding resolve, wonderful composure, enough to see them over the finish line at that 250 to 248. Blackheart, a very, very different map. And Chance, we talked about this a little bit, but it's one of our watery themed maps alongside Colossus here in the Call of Duty League. Got quite a lot of water on that one, so I feel like we might have to get a "Are you ready, kids?" when it comes to diving in a Blackheart. And that's where chat goes, aye, aye, Captain, because I know you know what I'm talking about, chat. Here we go in a map 4. Map 1 was nice for Rancor. It'll be nice again. We'll find out.
The bullet sponge dishes out more damage than he takes, and he can walk away with a couple holes in him. He will be A-OK. A P1 where you're going to see a lot of players dancing. Like, this map to me, it reminds me of Frequency, but just like 50% of the size, but like sort of like lane thematically. I think the vibe is similar, not counting P1. P1 on this hill, if you get control of it, you are become the master. So the opening break, absolutely key.
Oh, here comes the opening foray into P1. Lovely angles found as our pros get more and more creative on the attacks towards these opening hard points. And the opening gambit won there by the Heretics, and they will yield the time.
It's beautiful. I mean, they got everybody in the right positions. Trakes even knows the timing to go on the pinch. So they read the spawners perfectly. They just flip the spawns. You get full control of P1, and a cheeky spot from Rancor gives you 2. It does not get better than that. That is a 7-0 start for Tranks and Rancor.
It's 5-0 now for Rancor. He's on a spree. He's close enough to the Hellstorm, and he's looking for some cheeky hits. Players on spawn gets it.
Where are they going to spawn? Oh, that's how.
Live. Yeah, he knows though. He's kept them trapped, and he's found himself another corner. And I'm going to check this. No, they checked the wrong way. No Hellstorm though for Rancor. No Hellstorm. Doesn't get it. He's a pixel away. That's a shame.
I mean, I just, Heretics even reading the spawns. They technically messed up too. For 2 players to spawn out, I don't know why the first 2 do and the second 2 don't, but maybe Heretics don't either. So a little bailout moment there for Boston. And Snoopy this time with the 0-5 start. Metals started 0-5 last map, absolutely turned it around. Snoopy is going to have to do the same.
Soup. Great hops. Metals holds back out by the containers. Second there from Nasty. Great work with the Jaeger. Finds himself a 5 spree as well. Will he be so kind to get himself streaks here on a very, very small map in the Call of Duty world? He does not. Rancor, the man who we were talking about a moment ago, brings him to his knees. And a quick lead change is now on the cards here. A Boston Breach back into this hard point.
Yeah, and quite literally, Heretics are going to have to figure out what they did wrong on the P1 because it was quite literally perfect until those 2 players spawned out. And after that onslaught of Rancor starting off like 7-0 or 8-0, you're down by 14.
Drake's Mills. Holding on time, and you are cutting these attackers down. And what a fast-paced game already in the kills department. Trakes couldn't even get rid of his life there before the door was shut. He was gone, and now in the next wave of Boston players on it. Great shots from Metals. Wonderful 2-piece. Looking for the 3rd man on his approach, and it is going to be Cammy flying solo on this attack. And Metals, another gunfight to his name. He gets himself a Hellstorm. 5 spree from inside time. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I mean, they're just taking turns popping off right now. Metals, time to shine. There's a nice little 6.
Dude.
I see, finally overwhelmed. If not for the team shots finally coming through, he would have just dropped Snoopy, but Snoopy does make the play, gets a kill, goes on the pinch, flips the spawns as well, and trying to keep it close for Boston. You're getting massively outslayed, but you're keeping the game nearly even. I'm a little fearful because the guns for Heretics are clearly hot, but nonetheless, Boston do in fact have the lead.
Yeah, lead change once again. Oh, it's a double helix finished in game flow for this one, Church, that's for sure. The 10-4, 12-4, Rancor and Metals getting their kills. And the same thing cannot be said for the Boston boys, but well, the scoreline says it all. Very much well in this. Snoopy can't get the third on time. That's another 3 dead, make it 4. Boston finding themselves once again. And Purge, the sneakiness now comes to a close. Hardpoint still theirs as Boston push out. Here comes the Hellstorm. Stop this run in its tracks.
Yeah, behind door number 1. See if they can pick up any extra kills. Trakes actually gets the first blood. Boston flying off at time, maybe to force a team kill if it rolls through. Unfortunately, Metals, well, good effective trigger discipline coming in from the Hellstorm. He gives you 2 easy comms, and wait, they're there for the break, and he, dude, all right, did he know he could do that?
He did. He made it look easy. He made it look effortless. Rancor has to concede time as well. So once again, Boston, you might not be winning the battles. The gunfights are certainly the Heretics, but you have got the lead, boys. Imagine the damage they could do with a positive KD chance the way they're playing.
Well, Snoopy started 0-5. He's already back in the mix. Purge and Kami are nearly triple negative combined and together. If they start shooting their guns at all, Heretics won't score another point.
That's the way it might be trending. And again, Rancor with 2 very clean 2 in the middle. Unfortunately, Super wins another one.
Oh my God.
Eviscerates Kami, but the hardpoint's still in their hands. But only just. Here comes another attempt from Boston. Their breaks have been so efficient. They're barely getting kills. They're holding on to time with such a wonderful way. Nasty falls off. It's technically 3 dead again. Heretics with control.
I mean, dude, they're falling off the bat. They're getting out slayed. Boston is struggling. That means Heretics are cooking it up. Let's go to a listen in.
Ah, muerto, falta uno. Un tiro, muy toca. Estando Niner. Bueno, toma vuestro tiempo. Toma vuestro tiempo. Ir para derecha.
Aguanta larga, ¿vale?
Aguanta, ahí Niner, ¿vale?
No, me cayó,
ha tocado doble. Ahí no estoy. Escuchadme, hay 2 en Niner, 1 una bala, ¿vale? Pegar piñas que no tienen trophy. Pegar piñas que no tienen trophy, chavales. Os tengo larga muerto. Una bala, muerto. Vale, falta uno. Por. Vale, aguanta la izquierda. Tengo yo larga. Larga ya 2, uno una bala. Izquierda, ayuda izquierda. No podemos. Vale, pucha larga ya. Uno más largo. Escucha, ¿se ha colado?
No sé.
¿Se ha colado?
No, abajo del submarino.
Te tengo.
Una bala submarino. Aguanta. Está muerto. Ahí, súper.
Otro más Iner, arriba del muro. Tengo larga yo.
¿Muerto? Uno más conmigo, Iner. Y falta uno. Falta Estamos bien. Tengo yo larga. Larga no le veo. Se ha ido para el punto. Hay una larga ahora, larga. Larga, chavales.
Anterior. Vamos a jugar los cruces. Uno más para larga Purge.
Izquierda.
2 fronts. Vale, aguanta. Está con la derecha. Créditos. Me mata. Créditos conmigo. Punto. Nasty.
Un tiro absoluto en punto. Un tiro Purge en punto.
Derecha, primera vez.
Vale.
Oye, me pongo larga.
¿Ha podido pushar P1? Nazi superado. Hay alguien pushar P1, chavales.
Vale, me estoy doble. No nada.
P1, una bala P1.
As always, an incredibly exciting listening from the Heretics, Chance.
Yeah, and good awareness as well. I don't speak Spanish, but Rancor calling out, hey, someone pushed through P1. Other than maintaining spawns on P2, Heretics have played an incredibly well-orchestrated game. This hill, though, has been the thorn in their side. Good news is they at least clear out house and maybe get the final 10 seconds. Snoopy's going to make them work for it, and so is Nasty. Now you're going to have players all over the map. An interesting moment. Rancor is going to fall, and Heretics now it's a foot race. Metals does not have support.
He's no support, but he's got himself a sweet corner, and we've pumped the brakes in a big way, everyone. Metals is going to eat that stun literally in the face, and now Cam managing to dodge as many of these nades as possible. Can he dodge the gunfight? He can indeed. Good damage to the next man as well. All 4 Heretics, 4 skulls across Blackheart as Boston hold for now. Lead change on the cards.
I mean, Snoopy's the only player positive. He's only +1, and Boston are going to end up taking the lead on this hill. This is going to be just a wild-looking stat screen at the end of this map, whichever way it goes.
Whatever way it goes. Or will it be a statistical anomaly, or will it be a 3-1? We'll find out, folks. Nades in from the bag, and that's going to be the cleanups. Heretics still, they get themselves a nice bit of time, and a big win. 3 dead once again. Far too quick for Boston Breach to handle. The Heretics have once again slipped out from under the cover And they are absolutely running this one home. Rotations on. Heretics are there once again. Ooh, nice win there, Snoop.
Yeah, well, Rancor is going to be able to call out those players pushing through the top side. Super trying to reposition, and he's got number 6 to work with. So Rancor and Super getting to test the AR duo ship, or maybe the SMG in the hands of Super. He's getting sent in for the kill, and he's willing to move fast. That is 4, making it 5 down in the feed in a row. And look at how much space Heretics have. I mean, free and clear on this time.
They make a small map feel tiny with the way they play Blackheart. That is so tough. And once again, Boston, they are being suffocated here. Not a lot of space to work with. The Trakes, 2, makes it 3. A full cleanup, and the last man here for it. Will there be 4 in a row? He is hunting that player down. That is technically all 4 as Trakes continues to roll.
I mean, Boston are literally not shooting back. I cannot believe how close this map actually was for how hard it felt like Heretics just bodied them.
Yeah, it was a real mean, deflating performance there out of Boston. They have been absolutely scolded here. 3-1 the final score. The life drained from them after the overload. Search and Destroy was the only shining light for them, and the loss on the first hardpoint map is devastating. Devastating. And Boston Breach, you might have an easier run towards the major, but that does not mean you can lose series like that. That is a bitter pill to swallow, and a situation they find themselves in now that they do not want. Congratulations to the Heretics, though. Yeah, you guys, you won a good one.
And that's, wow. I mean, even looking at the faces, that is a very tough loss, it looks like, for Boston, because that was, I mean, annihilation. We just saw things on Blackheart that we have not seen this year. The amount of space on multiple hills Heretics were able to grab, but, I mean, quick math, +10 for Metals, +4 for Super, +11 for Rancor, and then +8 there for Trakes. Miles, I know you got me. How much did they just outslay by while Metals had nearly 3 minutes in time?
Over 9,000. No, but that was belt to ass for sure. 250 to 176. There is a brutal rectangular shaped red scar across the backside of Boston Breach now. Unreal stuff. Yeah, that good looks on the hardpoint, man. Really good looks. Heretics been putting in the time, clearly. Outside of the search and destroy, and even then, at 6-4, the rounds they were winning were so decisive and so open and shut. It was incredibly impressive there regardless. The Den, that second half, a thing of beauty. And the comeback on Scar could not have been nicer. Hey, Heretics, a very, very good-looking series from them, and a very, very strong dose of confidence going into Major 1.
I wanted a Trey stroke so bad, but instead we got to throw it over to the undercover cop, Puckett. Don't come at me, man.
What do you got in your pocket there, son?
We need some aviators.
Glittering Ann? Let's take a look here at what's going down with our highlights, because I felt like this was the Rancor show. You saw it coming, Allie, as you continue to crush the predictions. Only 4 wrong so far on the season. Walk me through this 3-1 victory.
Well, I want to start with the Blackheart because I feel like this was a really important map in the series heading into it. You know, we were all kind of thinking, leaning towards Boston Breach, like it should fit them. But as I'm watching it, I'm just thinking, like, for Miami Heretics, one, this map is incredibly simple, but their ARs are different compared to those in the rest of the league. They like to play aggressive, and if Miami does anything, is they play incredibly well under pressure and in high-octane, high-engagement situations, and that's what this map can be sometimes. And you saw it near the tail end of their Trakes goes like on a 3 or a 4. Rancor's laying down the damage. The ARs are going to have a fun time in Miami if you keep laying these in these series.
An incredible breakdown at the start of the show. You showed us the strength of Boston Breach on Scar.
Yeah.
What happened, though? These guys got bodied in Game 4. Despite getting outslayed, the game was still tight at points. What happened throughout this series?
Yeah, you know, I'm glad you bring up the Scar. They started things off great. I mean, initially winning the P2, like we were talking about, getting a huge lead. And, you know, we get down to the end there, and it's the P2 that they like to play so well. Clearly, Miami did their research. They ended up just banging the front, getting control, and picking up streaks, which ultimately closed it out on the plane, right? So for me, Once you lose that map, I mean, you're in a tough spot, right? Because that was the map you're probably locking in. You've been undefeated there. We get to this Blackheart. You kept it competitive, but the difference was Cammy's performance versus Rencor. The AR bout in this matchup, and Rencor won it. I mean, look at this. 4,700 map 1, 3,600 on map number 4. Like, he was taking over in those HPs. Rencor looks like he's back in mid-season form from last year.
He's good for 30 plus for every respawn. For those of you keeping stat track at home, 69 hill seconds and 68 hill seconds as well. He's not just getting the kills. He's playing the OBJ. Boston, I trusted you. I thought you had a good excuse for your last loss when you got reverse swept by Vancouver in TJ Haley's very first match. Now you're losing against Miami. Miami moves into our top 6. Boston, I think, is in the bottom 3, bottom 4 where they belong.
It's just tough because, I don't think Blackheart's a good map for them. And when you lose your first map pick, that's why I was like, they're either going to 3-0 or we're going to get to the lengths in this series. And for Boston right now, I think they just struggle to put some pressure on the map. I think the subs need to be a little bit more on the same page.
Miami scoring 3 times in Overload was the highlight for me, but let's take it all the way back to map number 1. Scar was in Boston's hands up until the final moment. What were they at? 238, could not close this one out. How did you see Miami clutch up?
Yeah, I mean, well, you saw Boston, like, what they do to teams on a P2. Well, Miami did it right back to them at the end here. Yeah, and Meadows was the guy holding back Blue. He ends up picking up a ton of kills and getting a streak. And you see he kills Cammy. And now it's a situation where it's a race to the hill. Damage is being put down by Rencor. McCuy gets traded, but it's the rookie in Trakes. He's here to save the day. Finds a couple of kills around the hill. They clean him up, and it's desperation. If you're Boston spawning all the way back green, you just need to get to the plane, and you can't.
I feel like one of Boston's kind of biggest shortcomings is they're a really incredibly solid foundational team. But the issue is that when somebody starts doing above average on the other team, what they're expected to do, they don't know what to do. Think about it when they go up against TJ. They didn't know what to do when he started doing well. Think about it. Metals usually doesn't start as hot as he did in this series. He did incredible throughout 3 maps. They didn't know what to do with him. I feel like they struggle to have somebody that can kind of reach up to that occasion when that happens.
Vamos Miami into the top 6. When we come back from break, we'll find out. Can Carolina continue their climb? Or is it Toronto with another statement win? This is the CDL. Be right back.
They were too excited, huh? No interview.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh my God.
Go, Rose.
Go, 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 go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah! Oh my God.
They're doing it! It's insanity!
They got the ball, though!
Oh my God. It's around the net. We can score for free.
Oh my God.
What just happened?
Wait, what?
Did BZ just do that?
Dude.
Call of Duty!
Overload's the greatest mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history.
What did they do?
I have the cross. Someone deep. Crossing Joe dead. Other one deep. Nice! 65! So you have 60 for the outgo! Yo, Joe! No, Joe! It's a fucking Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
twins, I'm infamous, yeah. Paternal twins, I'm different. I'm different. Don't need it. Diamonds on my crown, the reigning king. You don't impress me, not this week. I'm a paternal boy, elite, 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 elite.
What do you think, chat? You like the dragon or the castle? We'll be talking about that matchup in just a moment, but you saw the man on the big wall, the South American, here to dominate the CDL. The only one right now representing at this level. He goes by the name of Trakes. He just went on a 5 spree to close out that game number 4. Trakes, can you tell me about the difference from day 1 in the CDL to today?
The confidence that my team has gave me, of course, getting used to the league, how they play, like the play style in general.
Yeah. Trakes, talk to me about your guys' hardpoint. You guys are now up to 8-3 in hardpoint, top 3 team in the league in that game mode, and it was electric there. How have you guys had so much improvement in hardpoint specifically?
After the break, I'm not gonna lie, we were pretty shit in hardpoint. But after we had Luki, assistant coach, we tried to figure out what was going on the maps, and he helped us a lot. We just tried to lock in our breaks and the holds because that was our main issue. Yeah.
You guys picked up Lucky during the break, right? Or brought him to the coaching staff.
Sorry, say again?
And Lucky joined the coaching staff. How recent was this?
He's coaching us like a week or 2.
Oh, wow.
After the breaks.
Shout out Lucky.
Trakes, congratulations on the win. I'm told you're ready to go celebrate with the team, so thank you for joining us live.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Heretics into the top 6, and we'll find out, is Toronto going to stay there? They're kind of the favorites in this upcoming matchup, but they're taking on a resurging Carolina. So let's start with you, Rosalie. What's been so impressive about Joe Deceive's team?
You know what? I like the positivity for Carolina Royal Ravens. The positivity for Joe Deceive's team is that they are all unbelievable in their roles. And I think that's something that's going to be very dangerous for the rest of the league because Koi has weirdly been out of the conversation just because we haven't been able to see much play versus some of the top teams. But they've been unreal. Specifically, they've been unreal in Search and Destroy. But even in the respawns, the slaying, I think, has taken this team to another level, especially with the addition of Real.
Nameless, I was listening in with the flank, and they were talking Joe Deceive's best player in the game. They said, now it's got to be Mercules, but Joe has got to be the best SMG. You got Simp, you got Joey D. Where does this lineup stand in your eyes?
Yeah, I mean, he has an argument. I mean, all those guys on any given day, right? The Simps, the Mercules, and the Joe Deceives. In terms of overload, he's been ridiculous there. I mean, him and Kleenex, like, we got to show some love to this whole roster. I mean, just talking about these guys, you can't just talk about Joe. Insight, top 7 overall KD this year, and then Kleenex, 2nd kills per 10 in overload. So everybody's playing well, but they got a tall task because they got Carolina coming
Top
up.
10 caliber on one side for Toronto. Is anyone near that statistically here for Carolina? I know it's been a rough road. They're currently sitting at 2-2.
I mean, I guess you can make that argument. You go like, okay, Kraze and Nero. I mean, they're capable of doing it, but with the addition of Exceed, he has the 3rd highest KPM right now in the league, and that is very good on the side of Carolina Royal Ravens because they're surging up, right? The only problem is where Carolina is still kind of working out some kinks. Their schedule from here on doesn't get easier, and also they're going up to Toronto Koi that's literally just trying to tighten up the few holes that they do have. They're not really trying to work on any chemistry. Like Carolina is still trying to iron some things out.
Yeah, and that stat about Exceed is super important because we just talked about Kleenex. Yeah, Exceed's the guy right behind him. They're also 2-0 in overload since bringing him in. So looking at this one, in Search and Destroy, we talked about how good Koi have been. They've only played Den, so luckily they got it again here, 3-1 on that map. So you look to them to start off hot in this series.
This is the 3rd match in a row where we see Blackheart game number 4.
Absolutely.
Are the teams getting more comfortable on Blackheart, or are they now just choosing to go away from Scar and Exposure?
I mean, I've been a huge advocate of getting rid of Exposure. So I think a lot of the pro teams are starting to take my side. Exposure is not that fun.
We don't have to keep it in for 3 times per best of 5. Let's get here to our Scuff Pick'ems. Walk me through this one, Allie, as you are the Pick'em queen of 2026 so far. Who do you got? Koi, how many games?
I don't gotta walk you through it. Koi's about to walk through them. It's gonna be a 3-0 for sure. I just don't think Carolina's there yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Koi as well. I think Koi's a very good team. They take this one.
I'll do what the fans are doing. Nailed
It's a
it.
purple wall.
It's all purple
And you know
over
what
here
happens
on the
when we do
desk.
that?
3-0-3-0.
3-1.
3-1. Boom. There we have it.
Congrats, Carolina.
Casters, you ready to rock out?
Ready to rock out, and yeah, no,
Nice
I think that's fair. Hey, dude, you feel it. Ankles out keeps you cool, right, Chris? Keeps you nice and cool. But as much as I think we are excited to see the turnaround for Carolina Royal Ravens with Exceed in the lineup, he's been rock solid. They're 4-0 across the overloads.
2-0.
Sorry, 2-0 with him. Sorry, 2-0. It's difficult to think they're going to beat Koi.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't beat one of the teams we consider a top team, but they've had solid wins. They've all been playing well. Yeah, they've gone the distance in some of those series. You only win Game 5, but I think they have wins in every single mode, and that is a key, right? They've shown that they can be consistent across the board. And you also had a Nero crazy series, which is what we know, what this guy can do.
Yeah.
Is just absolutely take over. You might need that this time, because when you look at Koi, I mean, they just have a crazy high skill ceiling when you talk about Joe, Real, and Kleenex playing with pace and sticking with their they're going to love that.
What you said to me about that, you think they're a team that shouldn't get upset very often, just due to that kind of skill ceiling.
Yeah, I don't think so. And really just how consistent they are in all three modes. I think they're just going to be a very difficult team to beat throughout the year.
Sure. Carolina, yeah, you know, that Nero series, well, that was last Sunday against G2. He literally was like 15,000 damage. Next closest to the lobby might have been 12K, 117 kills over the 5-game series. We know Nero can reach the levels of this Koi roster, but it's going to need to be a team effort. And off the rip, nice little start here for Exceed and Craze. They'll find the openings, get them into the hard point to start us off.
Yeah, and you know, you heard the Dice talk about it, just sort of Den has been a home for Toronto. Even in the LA Thieves series, which we saw last week, it was 3 Dens in a row. You're going to get both of those to start this. So a very comfortable start here for Toronto Koi and what we have seen.
We'll see if they can get comfortable here in the early going. Exceed, I mean, nice little 3-0 start, but like it's not like he's been insane. They're talking about his KPM across the overloads, but like KD-wise, he's just sitting around a 1, but I don't think you needed anything insane. Slasher, into his career, he was struggling a bit statistically. You come in, you're just sort of rock solid. That's what they needed.
Well, and I think it's a big part of that is just pace, right? Plain and simple. We've heard the players talk about it. We've heard Craze talk about it. It just feels like their pacing is more on point. And sometimes, yeah, I mean, maybe the style that Slasher wanted to play, those guys couldn't get on the same page and sort of figure that out. And I don't know, maybe there's a little bit more freedom now, and they can do whatever the heck they want.
Well, what are we saying that series where they take out Heretics, right? It was like they out Heretics. Like they were playing with so much pace, just keeping it messy, not allowing for solid setups. And they're going to have to probably do that here against Koi, but it is also difficult to do when you might just get out skilled. When the talent is there, you can sort of deal with multiple play styles. If you are Toronto, you've got 4 straight for Joe Deceives, 3 straight for Real, starting to come back after the early hot start from Royal Ravens inside of this P2. But as you lose a couple of players, it's pressure to Kleenex and then to Real to get something done. Real streak's going to come to an end. It looks like the break, well, not going to be there. The close spawn is in for Koi, and they'll battle back through.
And I mean,
about 15 seconds left.
One of the cleaner P2s we've honestly seen all year. Normally, it's just sort of a nade fest, flooding on in, but Kleenex gets pushed out so far, pushed out through P2. Really, your first attempt at breaking that was with 25 seconds left. Then you still have the close spawns. It's 48 seconds at that P2, so great stuff for them. But Raven's going to rotate out towards his P3. Joe's going to find that first kill. Where's the break attempt going to jump through? It's going to be through mid-cut. And having Exceed spawning over towards Dojo, where they want to be. A couple going to line up for inside, but so far so good here for Ravens.
They've at least cleared them out of the point now, but yeah, just losing a player mid. Pressure instantly on Koi around the hard point. They're trying to break in the same way they got broken, but not able to hit it from 2 angles and not able to find success. They're all just going to fly up the gut right through mid, try to just bully their way through. Lurks wants no part of it. The subs light it up and they shut it down. So solid stuff on the opening break. Battle back, right back through, and nice time here from Royal Ravens.
Yeah, and then it's a question of what do Koi want to do. It looks like they're going to push through old. So right off spawn, Exceed, he just picks up middle. Maybe you're thinking someone's going to go all the way through P2, but Koi, they're just going to flood through old. All 4 players, they take the scrap time, so it's still a almost tied game. Going to have the close spawns, the early setup, but there is that first kill, and there's going to be the second one. The collapse coming in here for Koi. And, well, it was looking at a P4, quickly gone. What a break out of Toronto.
Well, the one thing Royal Ravens have been able to do a couple of times now is at least after they got broke, break right back in. We'll see if they can do it here. Exceed's not going to help things.
Not to help you.
He's going to be off the map, so you're not going to have numbers for any kind of push. The setup is there for Koi. And I like the patience, at least from Royal Ravens, to wait a second for their player to come off a spawn. But unfortunately, right when you get set up for the 4-man push, you get picked apart. This time, Koi not getting broke right off the break. 4 straight for Joe Deceives. Kleenex was on a bit of a tear as well. Nice little sequence from them, and Koi start to push out this lead again.
I mean, that was just so impressive right at the end of that P3. Just an idea of, all right, all 4 of us are spawning here. Let's just go. We're going to hit through this. Just all on the same page was Toronto, and they've just turned it into a great lead here. P2 and P4. Like, if it's outside of the middle of the map right now, it has been dominated by Koi.
Joy Deceives, we know he can be Mr. Takeover. 13-5, 6 straight, has earned the Hellstorm. He is starting to light it up, and we'll keep eyes on him as he gets his way across the map now into the second set and winning gunfights again. Gets to the heady, nearing triple positive. The man is a monster. And this lead really starting to grow.
Yeah,
Ravens have got to keep it close.
It feels like they're in a flow now, right? You're starting to get 3 or 4 down in a row. That's just when the game comes easy to you, and it's happening again. I mean, we have had spree after spree. Joe is still going. Insights on 5 in a row. They are just making this one easy. It reminds me of yesterday in that map number 1, right, between Paris, what they were able to do versus Falcons. I mean, obviously you have more than 55 points already. True. But just in terms of the flow of the game, like you're just going to these guys' POVs, and it just seems so simple.
Well, I mean, they're just holding, right? And people are just having to push them. They've got all the power spots. They've got everything they want. Insight finally going to drop, but Joe Deceives looking for double digits here on the streak. Not going to happen. Exceed will peek the window, and we'll shut it down. This is where what Koi did so well the first time through. Nearly pop a full 60 at this P2. Set up for success again. The back spawn is going to be there for Royal Ravens. The reinforcements, though, coming in quickly for Koi. They've got a chance to hold this, but with an opening pick from Nero, maybe the break comes in or does it. It's answered quickly by Koi.
Well, as I say, maybe one mistake in your hardpoint game is you didn't have the back spawns at the P2, right? So you got that if you were Ravens, a chance to get in there and keep this P2 messy, but then it's 4 kills straight. Yeah, Real now, it's his turn 5 in a row as he's on this spree, and then you're right back to flooding through the front. Finally, a nade going to connect. Lurk's able to find 2. Insight with the drop in hand. You're able to get some time here if you are Ravens.
And they need some desperately. Down 100. But I think you're seeing from Koi what you're talking about.
40 points at P1?
Yeah. I believe it was 40 off the opening, yeah. But I think that's just, there is going to be a talent disparity against some of the weaker, even middle of the pack teams. When it comes to playing against Koi, their ceiling just insane. Now, I'm not saying they're the best team in the league. I'm not saying they're going to win the first bit, but like skill-wise, like when they're all peaking, this team is disgusting.
No, it's pretty hard to argue. If Joe, or Real, and Kleenex are all hitting sort of like their top level, you could argue
it's hard to match. It's right up there. You know, it's right up there, 100%, 100%. Ravens just trying to, for step 1, maybe get this within like 50, make this, a game where you have a chance to mount the comeback.
You have the Hellstorm though, right? And I mean,
true.
You could use it here at this P3, but they don't even need to right now. So yeah, that is going to be the problem. It's like, this is your chance to mount the comeback. You have P4 spawns. You would need to really combo this together to cut to that lead, but they have to get on this time. Still, they have spawns if you are Ravens, but yeah, you can see Joe still has the Hellstorm if he needs it.
You lose a fight mid. Kleenex gets a second as well. Spawns might be in trouble now because number 6 is going to have time to take a route. That's going to be Real to push on through. So, yes, you fight back in for this time, but it seems like Koi made it messy enough that they're able to send people through. We're going to have a big kind of 3-on-3 fight here. Make it 3-on-2 as Real wins 1. Joe Deceives maybe looks the wrong way, but he is able to get damage and will maybe set up his teammates. But it's a massive play from Lurks. And then Real gets it as he falls off the map. We'll see what the numbers look like as the hard points popped.
Yeah, you have the close spawns, though. Yeah, Exceed able to play his life. And, I mean, it was a foot race back towards that P4. It was a 3 versus 3, but Toronto, they were ahead. But you get that big 2-piece from Lurks, and that's the difference maker in the numbers. Then you have the close spawns. Here's your chance to get back in the game.
Well, with 35 remaining, they get this within, 2025. If they can get all of this time, and, well, we might just talk that out of happening.
Sure did.
4 dead. How many times have we seen that? Like, I get that happening, like, when you're the team, like, holding in position, but it shouldn't really happen on a break, right? Like, 4 clean on a break.
No, I mean, I don't...
It does. I mean, I know it happens. Like,
it does happen.
You lose the first player, heads start turning, and things fall apart. But it's happened, I think, 4 times maybe in this game. I'm making up a number, but it's happened several times.
Yeah, and you want to, like, another wave, or you want it to be messy so that you can... I mean, you still would have the close spawns, but because it's a clean 4 dead, you lose the spawns on top of it. Then it just sort of compounds on top of each other, and what could have been about a 30-point lead, it's still around 90.
I feel like that's been the difference. Like when Ravens have like lost like their opening hole, but it's been more of a split, at least in kills. That second push for them to get back in has gone pretty well sometimes. When they've gotten like just for it like that, it just hasn't gone well, and it shouldn't. But finally now the streak going to be coming in. Joe Deceives earned this quite a while ago when he went, I think, 9 straight. Call it in, calm to his team where people are set up. Chain this into some kills for his squad. Nero gonna be the last one there. He's able to pop from window and get it done, but he'll get sniffed out and shut down by Real. 30 points needed for the dub for Koi. Into the third set, well into the third set here on the first hard point.
I mean, the only good thing so far for Ravens is, like, I mean, the streak didn't turn into much time. You actually flipped the spawns. There were some split spawns, and while Coin just not able to pick up on it. So you're still alive here if you are Ravens. You'd see Nero's already in that P2. Well, he's going to get taken down, but Trace is there for the trades. Did the spawns come in, though? So you can see there are some splits. 2 are out, and this is the problem.
This is the problem, but like, and you just haven't done well with this P2. I mean, it's mostly gone to Koi, even when you've had spawns early if you're Royal Ravens. So you've just got to win some of these gunfights. You've got to go massive in this P2. The game could likely be decided here. It's been all Koi in this P2. Koi have got the back spawns, maybe waiting for their final player to pop before they push, or they're just going to go ahead and bully their way on forward. It's the super subs that light him up. Craze tries to get a multi to keep his team in the fight. He's able to get 3. Craze trying to do it all, but there's purely numbers here for Koi due to the back spawn, due to his teammates coming up clutch.
But this is what we normally see, right? Someone getting a multi-kill, and then this sort of getting crazy, a little messy, but it doesn't matter. The back spawn's just too important. Joe's going to fly on through. Can still win here, so Ravens have to go.
Joe Deceives 2.5 minutes in the hard point, 30 plus in the kills column. It wasn't a blowout, but they handled business. They've got enough ticks here to close it out, and if with a couple gunfights wins, they'll do just that. It's a double from Kleenex to seal it. There was 1 second left at the point to close it out, and they'll get that tick. Kind of what we've expected when you talk about, well, Koi right now in map 1s, like they've just been pretty lights out when it comes to those map 1s.
Undefeated in map number 1.
Pretty lights out, yeah. No, they've been lights out, yeah.
4-1 now on Den, and yeah, it's just a question, should you play something else? It's always tough when you're sort of a new team, what's going on well in scrims, but Den has just been a go-to for Koi.
And on one hand, I think you could say handled pretty cleanly by Koi. They had an advantage throughout. But at the same time, like there were some chances. There were chances. There were a couple chances for Ravens where this maybe isn't a win, but it's a much tighter map. They didn't get blown out like we've seen a lot of teams get blown out recently.
Both P4s, they were there first. I mean, both times they were there. It's just Koi, yeah, they had those clean 4 deads, and that just cannot happen if you are this Carolina side. And we talked about Nero, the series that he had, he just gets completely shut down, but yeah, it just felt like they never really had they had a couple of setups that they may have wanted. Again, it was a really good start. But Koi, when they were in their setups, they were just frying.
Yeah, I mean, at least like a one positive, like Seed, kind of new guy coming in. He leads the team in damage. He's been putting in work. It's been nice to see how cleanly he's kind of slotted in. But talent gap maybe a little bit too big in this one. We're basically tied at this point. That's where Exceed falls off, and then things kind of unravel. I was gonna say, were the P2s would stood out more, or the P4s that stood out more?
I mean, I think it was some of the cleanest P2s we've seen in terms of like what Koi were able to do. But in terms of chances for Ravens, I think it's both the P4s. They were there first. They had the numbers. They had the close spawns. They had to take a better advantage of that.
And what it was, I think it was the first one where they just got 4 clean.
Yeah,
and then that's when Exceed fell off the map right after that, right? And then so they didn't even get a second chance to kind of bust right back through. Joe Deceives, man, when he is in his flow, that guy is special. Yeah, I wondered at first when they went, I didn't know what they were going to go after exactly. For whatever reason, Real surprised me a little bit with his play style and kind of how Joe Deceives played. But it's working. I mean, it's working so far.
No, it is. And
we'll see against top competition. There hasn't been a ton of that yet, but
I think a huge reason why it works is because you have Kleenex at the flex. I mean, when you look at their engagements, like Joe's at 60 or 61, number 2 is Kleenex in the flex at like 60. Like he's playing with pace right behind him.
And you can't be too surprised to see that. Yeah. But we take a look at the overall best of 5 and how it's going to play out. Koi able to strike first with a 91-point victory there on the opening den. Scar Overload going to be one we keep our eyes on just because, you got back-to-back wins in the Overload since Exceed has joined this team for Carolina. You've been solid. But where are the openings for them in this best of 5? Like, if you are Carolina and you're going to walk away with a series victory, where's it come?
I'm at the start in map number 2. We've seen this from Core before, where they're trying to dominate a hard point in map number 1, then maybe sort of, I don't know. Yeah, you slip up, lose in map number 2.
You and I are going to come back to the Heretic series over.
Yeah,
and over
well,
again.
we just saw it yesterday though too with Paris, Paris and Riyadh, right? Like we've had some blowouts and hard points this year because I mean teams are just getting out rotated. There's maps and sort of spawns that make sense, so you're going to get outskilled and kind of destroying these hard points. So you have to be able to bounce back into.
Yeah, part of it too, I think, is just the kind of picks and bans early on in the game too. I don't know if everyone. I know there's a lot of scrim data we don't have, but I know you can capitalize on good maps and bad maps, maybe more than you get away with later in the year. So maybe part of why we're seeing that, a lot of series that are going 5 games, a lot of just blowout smoke shows on certain maps and people answering back. But shots of the squads, did they get ready for the next one? Frustrating, that one for Carolina, but maybe not one you expected to take. We'll see if they can answer back in the search. I mean, last time, at least you and I casted Royal Ravens, it was their first win once Exceed came in. Craze was kind of their focal point in Search and Destroy, and it was on Den. Remember, it was like the smoke plays they were making versus Heretics over towards B. They were getting smokes down, pushing out towards Dojo. Craze was finding openers a ton for them. Expect to see more of that here.
Yeah, Exceed hitting some base snipes.
True,
you
yeah,
see this guy on your screen. I mean, 70% opening dual win percentage. That's like a BZ type numbers in his
right. Yeah.
So we'll see if he can keep that up. Needs a bounce back map after that map number 1. And then on the other side, I feel like when we watch Koi here, a lot of mid-map control that they focus on, right? A base sort of marker on Real and the way he likes to play. It feels like based on what he sees middle of the map is kind of determines where they go with that bomb.
Well, they're all mid-map, Joe. Not wrong about that.
Okay, they catch him.
And Craze, I mean, he was so good for them against Heretics. And look, he's going to get the kill and no hesitation. He is taking space forward. Him and Lurks trying to find an opening, turning his head will be Insight to try and spot this. Gets eyes. Looks like for now, Royal Ravens don't like what they see, so they're going to go ahead and back up, group up towards B.
Well, they think like maybe that's an A hit, so they're trying to sort of pinch them, right? You see the positions of Exceed and Nero. The problem is, though, is Koi just kind of just stand still. They just control the middle of the map. They really haven't committed to a bomb site quite yet. So you get a little bit impatient, and then they're going to catch you. Let's see what Nero can find. He needs a kill here, does not get it. And this is a round you kind of one where you get advantage and do not want to lose.
It just, I mean, based on the info they thought they had him, Exceed must have been, he did not think he was going to get caught. That is for sure. He thought he had an open lane out mid. Not the case at all. Craze is going to be Mr. Do-It-All, and he's doing it right now. One more to deal with. Craze getting all 3. Well, I said he thought he was the one to watch for this map. Apparently he is. Give Craze the ace. That is disgusting. Out of him from a round that would have been, well, disgusting to throw away. He bails them out.
Yeah, I was going to do a rant. How about, like, if you're a team trying to cause upsets, these are the rounds you have to take advantage of. And as you said, Exceed, you have no info middle, and he just kind of throws his life away, but it does not matter because Crazy opens up the round with that first blood. There's a big old Dojo skirmish. He still has 20 HP, and while the regen starts, so he feels good to chow. He knows Inside has the snipe, catches him on the slide out. What a play from this young man.
That was nasty. And yeah, just doing your homework a little bit too, like Real. How many times have we seen Real take that route? Either get to top window or tuck away mid. Craze just gets to the cut, cuts it off, and this is what we'll see. He throws a smoke, he tries to get a pick Dojo. This is what he's gonna do over and over and over again. Feels so confident playing on the edge of the smoke. Allows him to get to this spot. Gets a little bit trickier once you lose a player, and while he's hoping to get one there, he'll get one snapping back to mid-map. Nero wins a fight as well, and suddenly we're into a 2 versus 2.
Set yet another 3 versus 4. It may not matter for Carolina, though. They get the bomb down. And well, Exceed just gets cambered.
Yeah,
so
he got cambered out of his.
He got to be ready for that.
He got cambered so bad.
He did not even react to that shot from Joe.
He got cambered so bad. No clutch going to come through this time for Royal Ravens. So we tied up 1-1 as Craze still leads the way, but. Yeah, you're going to see that more often than not. And if they're not playing smoke out aggressively there, it means Seed's going to have the big stick. And he is, whether it's been offense or defense towards B, I mean, we saw like a triple, last time we commentated maybe here on this site. He can be so good. But that one, Koi walking away with it.
Yeah, I think just Joe's in that close corner, and Exceed is sort of not expecting that. He thinks that he's deep inside a HUD or going to slide on through. But, I mean, Joe was just already in and just ready for that gunfight. We see so many players play outer. Well, just great stuff from him coming off that map 1.
Well, and that's going to be, I mean, it's Craze is trying to take that away, right? Like getting the smoke out and getting pushed towards Dojo's side. Like he gets a pick there or gets good damage.
No, he wants that first blood.
Yeah, he wants the blood, then he can dip away through the smoke. A look at Exceed with the snipe. He's not able to connect. And this is what we're talking about. He'll be the lone man here with a sniper, and he can be insane.
Just can't die
from this spot. But I think he's worried about the pressure now, and well, he was worried for a good reason. He knows his timing. Joe Deceives has got pushed up. XC got a little bit of help. Craze is trying to peek through mid for info. Pressure likely going to be on 6 in Real here momentarily, as it looks like Craze and Lurk starting to flank this.
Yeah, they were trying to hunt him down inside a window. They knew the spot, but they weren't able to catch him. So we're going to have this fight again, and this time Lurk's able to catch him. So here's another retake. Beautiful shots on the Kleenex. The speed and the aim so good from Lurks, and then everything else collapses. Great job by Ravens.
All retakes so far. No one able to get it done on offense. That snap from Lurks was clean.
Yeah, but again, eliminating that sort of Real factor. You know he likes sort of to lurk on Lurks and able to catch him. But yeah, they knew he was window side or likes to play that position. Don't catch him right away. But then, yeah, you get the 2 on one side, then Joe Deceives going to fall on the other.
And just honestly, even a good job just early on. Exceed just not throwing his life away, just backing up, playing smart together, not getting overzealous. A lot different than the opening look we saw towards B. This time, Royal Ravens looking to work A. And we'll see if this ends up being a fake, though.
I mean, Joe has so much info B side, so the other 3 players already playing Dojo. Already over towards A, just locked in down the middle of the map and really the A side. So just his presence is forcing this Ravens hit to happen at A.
And I wonder if he got spotted. I thought he did.
I think he does.
Yeah, I thought he got spotted. I thought maybe they're just going to isolate him or try to, but...
Well, they don't know. It could be 2, it could be 3 there.
True. Well, go ahead and get the plan in. Pressure now on Koi to retake this, 4 versus 4. We'll see where this opening push comes from. Lurks, he'll be spotting. Just don't want to get picked. That's exactly what Real gets a kill and slides off maybe in the same moment. So numbers will stay even. Tucked away his Craze, not able to finish it, but maybe trade it out. Not going to happen. 2v2, 20 seconds to go. Exceed hasn't found a kill yet. Could be a big one here.
Might trying to buy time.
Might get cambered again. Nero gets dropped. They know Exceed is weak. He is going to fall. And Real roaring.
I mean, they get the info on Joe that he wraps all the way back, so Nero can turn, right? He's watching the flank for so long. But yeah, I mean, just some of those early shots. I don't know if you see like a shoulder if you're Joe, but Exceed, you would love for him to at least get one or get damage in, so Nero can help you out. Instead, he's got to just prone into a corner.
Every time we look at Exceed's POV, he's like getting cambered.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Like, dude. I swear, every time Benzo looks like he's holding something, but like he's getting cambered. And Joe, well, unfortunately for them, Joe Deceives just has these series.
Well, I mean, it's Craze on one side and Joe on the other, right? Just sort of both subs doing it. Really just threw the retakes on defense.
Well, Craze ripped out of this one quickly, and well, we know what early. On both sides of it, Craze like to take peeks there through mid. This time, Real picks it up, will shut him down. So numbers quickly over to Koi. And you are split.
You're all over the place.
Yeah, Lurks, I mean, he gets that when he gets out, it's great, but that's not how it goes at all. Yeah, you could not have been more split there if you were Royal Ravens.
I mean, you're kind of just sort of cheating over towards A. Maybe if Lurks can get 1 there or 2, if he sees that push, maybe he can get out with his life, but yet down so early, just no information on the map. So you're kind of just spread out. You feel like you have so many openings and Koi able to take advantage of it.
Kleenex is trying to avoid getting wall banged. Well, that won't happen. Exceeds first. There's going to be a pick to maybe bring this back in a 2 versus 4 fashion. Time, though, not a lot of it. And Joe Deceives has been the hot hand. He's staying hot. Up to 9 and 2. Nero's been spotted. Nothing he can do. He'll get double challenged and shut down. So nice round from Koi. I mean, honestly, Real gets a blood within the opening 3 seconds of the round and pretty discombobulated on the Raven side after that.
Yeah, and again, it's not a solo chow, right? He's got multiple members with him, and it's pretty much like, let's just catch out Craze, right? He's taking these peaks. He did it in round number 1. Let's see if we can catch him. They do just that. So just the teamwork, the mid-round adjustment showing here for Toronto.
Yeah, I mean, I got to think Real said, listen, he's going to peek and try to catch me across mid again. Let's just slam him. And that's exactly what happens. So where maybe it was Craze doing his homework in the opening round, this is now Koi adapting to what happens to them. Up 3-2, though. Still, Ravens in the fight. Joe Deceives, 4 straight double digits though out of him. Disgusting stuff. This looks like smoke play behind Craze again. Can Craze get the blood? Needs to finish it. And it'll be lurks, and then Craze will drop, so things get a little bit dicey. Thought he had a freebie. I mean, he still walk away with the kill, but back to sort of, I mean, it's like the Ravens' default for me.
The problem is look at number 2 and number 6, right? Some big timing is going down on the flank. Real is through.
And it looks like they know he might be through based on how one.
No, I think this is going to spell disaster.
I thought he did. I thought based on how Exceed picked up the flank, I thought maybe they realized somebody slipped through. Nero's going to get one. They're definitely not going to Real's here now.
No, not a clue.
Oh God. And that's just 2 freebies for Real. Now it's all on Nero, and he's like, sorry, boys. I thought I had the timing. I absolutely did not. And I don't know if that's, I'd have to watch it back. I don't know if that's just on Nero or if it's just a crazy timing for
Well, yeah,
Real.
he was playing inside of couches right outside of P2, and he's going back and forth. He's watching mid-cut and full flank. So Real was just so quick to commit to this. Does a good job to just sort of take his time and find both of these kills. And then they instantly hop it, right? They know where Nero is. And just based on the timing.
I thought after the play, Exceed kind of snapped back that way. I thought the comm was someone might have gotten through, but clearly not.
Worse.
Clearly not.
It's almost worse.
Then he got the kill. Nero got the kill?
Yeah, gets a kill.
Then you absolutely think it's clear. I mean, it's been a while since we saw something like that where you have that much. You're able to sit there and make sure you line up both. Real has taken over in the early round. Him and Joe Deceives. They are one of the best 1-2 punches in the game right now. And when Real's got these bloods, it's just they are quick and they are clean.
Just such a good Surge player. We saw it all year last year with Heretics just transform their game. Even the year prior to that. It's just what he likes to do, plays with so much confidence. And now you're just kind of stalling this out. And while this has happened, you get this first blood. Look at number 8 in Kleenex, goes all the way around. He pretty much just says, rotate this towards B.
Yeah, let's make him have to retake with a sniper, not walk into a sniper. And where Exceed has had a lot of success with the snipe. Well, I say a lot. I mean, he's only been on the team a couple of weeks, but we've seen him have success here.
Oh, I thought they've taken that. They were going to set up another late pinch with Insight, but he's just going to back up to make sure nothing happens through mid.
Okay, opener there. Craze able to stay up, get outside, keep Kleenex off. He's going to get dropped though. You'd love to have Craze alive, still lurks though. Nice peek out of him. Remember, Exceed still has that snipe in hand.
Oh,
and well, the snipe is going to get the pick there. Real gets clotheslined, inside last up. And there's what we were talking about. Exceed towards B. His snipe can be lethal defensively. And that's in a tough spot on a retake. He's able to pluck too.
And I mean, Insight's throwing a couple of pumps in there as well, right? I mean, it wasn't just the one. He was throwing a second, potentially a third. He gets that kill. But it doesn't matter. Exceed is ready for it. And yeah, I mean, just beautifully done by Exceed to hit the shots. But yeah, that first kill just so important. Great trade out of Lurks. And yeah, Insight, I mean, he's just trying to run away. Just catches the shoulder.
Yeah, that's some online COD. Nice little flick, though. Well, at least I like the one time we casted this, some of their strengths are what we're seeing here. That's nice. They're back to, throw a smoke. No, so this time, so if they're not throwing a smoke for Craze to get set up, it's usually because of this, because you have Exceed with the snipe. It's one of those things where, you're worried about Craze, you're worried about Craze, you're worried about Craze. You want to shut that down on the front push. You're not ready for the snipe to hit. Now Exceed heating up.
Yeah, you're going to have this sort of chess match again with Real and Nero happening on the flank. They were looking for each other. Real, though, just going to commit to the middle of the map. But you see the number 2 arrow just watching the full flank. Does not want to give this up. This is what happened last round. Last time they were on attack. Real, though, is here. Exceed just jumping through huts. You have the numbers advantage. Here comes Koi, though, on the retake.
Through the smoke. Lurks. Hits. Needs to stay up here. Didn't take too much damage, but he's got some help. And there's the help. Craze, nice crossfire, beautiful stuff. And yeah, those are sort of their 2 looks when they push towards B. Typically a 3-man hit, it's either Craze is going to get aggressive regardless. It's just whether it's through a smoke and kind of all on him, or whether he's the bait and it's a sniper in the back line that hits you. Craze now up to double digits. And Exceed, who he might have started 0-4, 0-5.
So it was a slow start.
Yeah. Now on 4 straight and hit some big snipes over these last couple of rounds.
Lurks get involved. It feels like when Lurks gets a kill, they're always impactful. It feels like they lead to a round win for this Carolina team.
Probably due to his position and pace, yeah. And it's like we've seen these moments at Lurks. Like I think he's got a bright career ahead of him. Like you see the talent, you see like he's going to continue to
he has
improve.
These flashes that are.
He does. Yeah. You see the ceiling sometimes, and it's disgusting. All right, a little snipe battle. Oh, that timing from Insight. I'm surprised. I almost thought he was going to get plucked right as he kind of backed down.
It was sort of that same look for Carolina. It was just succeed over towards B. Have a very similar look here from Coy, but here we go. Carolina are fast on this. They're going to be very quick, and the timing might work out because you'd see Real. He's trying to work the full flank. Bomb wants to get out. They want to rotate this out of here, and Joe cannot get caught with Bomb, and he does not.
Oh, good thing you've got Omni movement and wall jumping because he's able to go vertical and get out. He can't do that. He might get caught with a snipe as he tries to cross.
It's going to take so long, though. So Ravens are going to be so quick through Dojo. Can they find Real? They sniff it out. No, not going to happen.
No.
Always a step ahead.
Real has made so many plays. 9 and 5, and it feels like every kill's been a first blood or a dagger. Exceed and Craze pulled off a 2v3. Can they pull off the 2 versus 4? Exceed had to hit a couple of snipes in that. He's going to have to do it here as well. Just hoping somebody shows something. Coy staying disciplined for now. He's like, Crazy got to make plays. He's doing just that. Doesn't peek it wide enough for the trade.
Does he want to live here, though? That's going to be the question. Do you just want to save the sniper and get out with your life? Looks like he's going to go for this. Has the idea. He's going to spot the shoulder at Kleenex. The problem is he doesn't know where Inside is. There's only 8 seconds left. The round is done. Set up, though, by Real. And it just feels like if you're playing this Koi team and you're rotating back and forth between bombs, you have to check every corner. You just have to be – you have to know that he's going to be somewhere.
I almost am like, if I'm playing against Real, my play's not wrapping back. My play's pushing through behind them. Like, just because Real, it might take him – well, he's going to be in the dance at some point. But, like, you're not playing hide and seek with him.
He seems to be a very good hide and seek player.
Yeah, very, very good hide and seek player. But I'd almost rather like chase their rotation than wrap back, and you're worried about the timing of the rotation. Also, is where is Real? Like, where is Real? Because it feels like he's always going to get 1. And when he gets 2, you lose the round.
That's it. If he gets 1, it's not a big problem. If you can trade it.
Yeah. And it's been hard to do. I mean, he's not like having the craziest game of 9 and 6, but it feels like he just had, he's had some real big kills for him. 12 and 6 from Craze. He has been crazy, and well, toes a little bit too big there from Real, but he's got to smoke to stay up. Can he walk away with a kill in this somehow? He's not able to get out. Craze puts in another one. Him and Lurks able to tango. 4v2 advantage, and they have got a good opportunity to push this now to around 11.
Yeah, but this has been a great back and forth on Den so far. And well, Exceed, he's going to push through late, and well, they're not going to even plant this bomb. They're just going to hunt down Inside, know he has a snipe out, and well, we're headed to that round 11.
Okay. All right, everyone has had good looks at both sides of this. Craze, the playmaker on one side, probably Joe and Real. I mean, they've both been doing it. Who will be the hero here in the round 11?
Yeah, it's been fun to watch both of these sort of SMG duos. Just the way they've opened up the sites or started retakes. It has relied on them.
We'll see if, I don't know, sometimes 11 is a little different than what we've seen throughout. You can play a little bit slower. Or do we stick to our defaults? Okay, I was wondering, I mean, offense for Ravens, I had a pretty good idea what they were doing.
What do you know? Might be a quick one.
Right up mid-map. They love to get up mid, and of course it is Craze there. With the blood, Craze able to get 2. It's the mid-map war. And punched him in the face is Craze in Carolina. Will tie us up at 1-1. And that is one of the better maps of Search we have seen this year. Craze with a monster one.
Yeah, you're saying sometimes they slow down around 11. These guys do the opposite. It is a hard point break off. I mean, it is a 5.5 second round. Oh, well, once the kill starts.
For the first kill, yeah. First kill to last, 5.5 seconds. That was a fast one.
And I'm thinking, like, once Craze gets the first, we're just going to back away. It's Real. It's a massive first blood, but he just keeps going. Gets his second, and the pre-fires are in from over the top. No fear from Craze.
16 and 7, 1,800 damage. That is a monster map. Holy hell, this kid is special. We've been excited to see him get in the league, and that is a takeover. Craze, a beast. And he loves Den. We casted it for him recently against Heretics, and he was a pain in their ass throughout that as well. Here doing it. Yeah, no, I mean, what did you say? At the start of this, you're like, Koi likes to take mid-map. They like to get aggressive mid-map. So yeah, they're 100% their call was like, they're taking mid-map. Let's take it away from them. Yeah, let's take it away from them.
I think on the toy side, like, I don't know, maybe sometimes just trying to play a little too sort of flashy or setting up these long plays. You can tell maybe it's like affecting Insight and CleanX because both really struggled throughout that map. But I mean, you get to that round 11, it's all about just sort of the blind play calls. You're going for that mid-map push again.
Well, I think that's just going to be the case sometimes when you're playing with like the way Real plays or Search or a Hydra or something. Yeah. Like sometimes it's just like, I don't know what to do. I have to wait for them to make a play and the timing can be out. So yeah, maybe it makes it difficult on those players sometimes. They did struggle a bit, but we tied up 1-1. Monster map from Craze, huge search and destroy out of him. We'll continue on with the overload after the quick break.
Sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Wishing Zach. Wishing Zach. P3. Wishing Zach. Two boxes.
I got you.
You told me. No, he did get to go. My bad if I need you. You're good. Go, copy. There's three. Short steps.
Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. Baltic Texas go home.
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
What's up?
Oh my god, he's so nervous.
Oh, we did it. Oh my god,
MC, you're better.
Oh my god,
You are so fucking good.
Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck. Oh my.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
It's a scuff play of the game. We're going to take a look at that round 11 one more time, and it's a bang out.
I mean, it's just a hard counter, right? I mean, Carolina's just going to challenge them almost like a hard point break off. Craze finds the first, and well, this is why he's challenged. It's because he's 100 HP still. I thought maybe he gets tagged up, but it's such a clean kill onto Real. No fear. Gets the second onto Kleenex. Then Nero looking over him from mid-cut. Beautiful stuff there out of Ravens. Tie up the series 1 apiece.
Yeah, and we were talking a little bit about that dynamic kind of Craze and Real in the opening start to these rounds. Like, they caught each other a couple times. Of course, it's him shutting him down in that final round. That was awesome. And Craze just went nuclear. He had himself a map.
No, he did. But now looking at Overload, we got 2 players here. We're going to be looking at Kleenex and Exceed. And I mean, #1 overall is Koi when it comes to Overload. They're undefeated, but they haven't played Scar yet. So we're getting to a part of the series where none of these maps have been played by Toronto in matches. Again, still very early in the year, playing scrims a ton, but they're trying to probably expand that map pool for the major.
No, also, when I was looking at their bans, like, when it comes to the respawns, where most banned has been like Scar. Like, Scar's up, they get banned like 3 times in Hardpoint, banned it, I think 3 or 4 times in Overload. Like, they haven't really wanted to go to Scar too much. So we'll see it here, and at least for Royal Ravens, you've had Exceed come in for these last 2 matches. You won both Overload, so he seems to really help them in that mode. You'll see if you can keep the win streak here, but it's a respawn. Koi got the firepower. We'll see if that'll simply be the difference.
You're just hoping that, like, maybe after that map 2, you can get sort of Nero locked back in, because he did not have a great map 1, but it's going to be a 4 dead. A nice start for Joe and Real, and they are quickly up the gut trying to get this in. But you're able to hold the line. It's going to be 3 dead. Joe the last one, but you got to deal with him. Able to is Lurks.
And Nero, maybe that little double there, something to get him going. We know he can just turn it on the blink of an eye. Yeah, you can't expect him to have 15,000 damage and 100+ kills every series, but a guy that maybe it's just if he had more consistency, he might be the best player in the league.
No, he's got to have more impact, especially on a map like Scar. When you're running sort of a larger map like this with that AR, and he's able to find 3. Yeah. Well, he picked up the Dravic, and now he's going to get this going. Lurks is flying, Exceed leading the way. Insight somehow gets 2, though, and is able to stop that. So maybe they line up for him. So it's been a good couple of defensive holds here for both teams.
Well, it's just going to be tough when you have a team that has like an X factor that's as crazy as he is. How different the game is between when he's just taking over and when he's not. I mean, it has to be a totally and utterly different game for the rest of them.
Well, it's probably like, wow, this is really easy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You are insane.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. Well, he has started to have some big plays. His triple, or the 3 he got up mid-map was what set them up for a potential score. He will take out Real. It's great damage in the inside as well.
He's shooting.
Craze, he'll get 3. That'll be the first score on the board. Craze will drop, but you still have a presence here forward. Top side of the map, you see the lock on the minimap. That is where EMP spawn is going to be coming. Toronto looking to fight back after giving up the early score. Let's go here. There comes.
Cut 1 shot. He's like front P5.
I'm getting broken, bro. I'm getting broken.
We got it, he was P5. Still low P5 Exceed. He's going front steps now.
Okay, 2 P1, bro. 2 P1.
Front steps P5.
Yeah, make sure you keep wrapping right, bro. Nice shot.
1 already, like front T2. Dead.
Nice shot. There's 2. P5 down me, Lurks. 1 shot.
Look at mid cross for now.
Lurks P5. 1 shot. One top broken. One side.
Shot me
right there on the wall.
Okay, Crazy is in outside shot now.
Top green. Our shot not trying.
LP5.
Nice shot.
Top green.
I'm wrapping right to you.
Like front P5 somewhere. Top green. Still top green. Like left P5. Elbow, half HP. There's 2 left, bro.
Exceed 1 shot.
Deep up higher.
Exceed 1 shot, bro.
Left right. That's one mid-cut. Mid-cut, last guy. He could be broken, yep.
Yeah, it could be a top. I got naded left.
I'll say broken.
Gotta be top green then.
No. He has to be P1 or something.
What are you missing?
Okay, so blue box on me.
P1 lurks, man. Was that broke as well? That might be
P1 lurks dead.
Boat and P2.
It's boat and the bright.
Yeah,
Lee wing a little ball. Nero dead.
Craze blue mid. No one can blue again. Went caution on mid shop.
I'm trying to play up.
Both dead. The guy is shooting to broken.
Back left.
There's 1 shot. Caution take. Right, Joe.
Can get this guy.
Back left, Joe.
Back left.
Weak.
Dead.
Nice.
I think you're P5.
It heard you.
Yeah, he has to be full flanking. I don't see him.
It's Lurks.
Yo, back box. 1 shot Nero, bro.
You know where he went?
No, he's back there.
I'm still on though.
Go mid shot.
So weak P5.
P5 going Nero dead. One more Craze. I'm sorry. Craze dead. Top broken. Jumped out right side. Going T2.
T2 dead.
Nice shit.
I'm trying to go up here, right?
Exceed just had an insane sequence out towards green. He is 14 in 6. And well, their overload gameplay has been better since he's come in. That's probably why.
Yeah, I mean, he makes a massive play, but on the other side, it's like it was Joe and Kleenex like pretty much on the A point. And the EMP never moved on the side of Toronto. I don't know it was because you were trying to find Exceed or what, but we were on board with Real, and they did not make any progress whatsoever. Normally, a team, we talk about their pace, trying to find something. But, well, I mean, maybe they're just trying to waste time, just where it's spawned. Doesn't matter. Carolina, they're going to finally wrap this out.
And again, Scar has not been one they've gone to a ton in the respawns. I mean, they have been banning this one more often than not. You said first time we'll see them play it. Maybe why there are some discombobulated moments, just not as one they're as comfortable on. Yeah, again, maybe a team they think they can widen the map pool, but a team that's gotten hot in overload, and well, might be one that's going to catch him. Exceed has been the hot hand so far. He's once again tucked away towards green. Chance to be the playmaker. Looks like he's kind of waiting on info or just holding for his squad. Nearly gets gunned, but able to win it.
Got a chance. Just where does Lurks want to go? They're just going to try to stay inside of green. They see he's going to play his life. Having another great overload on this map. Teammates going to come off spawn. Don't want this to reset. And well, Toronto's like, let's just get this the heck out of here, away from our base. Because if we cannot find Exceed, we will take this. I mean, I think you're probably happy it's only 1-0 if you're Koi.
Yeah, I mean, you had really just like one chance. Really, they got 4. Like early, that was early too. Like when
you had
got
that,
the
and then there was what 2 chances. I mean, we had it with Joe, but
I mean, and this is a map where you're not going to see a ton of chances usually, like less than maybe some of the other maps. But when you just talk about overall control, I mean, honestly, the only reason it probably wasn't worse is just like that second spawn's top side, and that could be a difficult position for Royal Ravens.
Yeah, and I think like this is the side you will want to attack on a little bit more, right? Based on what we've seen is the side Carolina is on. So maybe with its spawning playing side, just wanted to play more conservative, sort of
bleed the clock. Yeah. As much as you would have loved to get a point through, yes, if it wasn't for the topside spawn, this is probably like a 2-3 game. 2-3-0 game. We get back to mid-map. Lurks gets back to winning fights. He'll win the opener. And the pressure is here instantly. Craze already battling inside their house.
Go.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's just like, all right, let's go. Like, he think he has that kill. Stop shooting. And the teammates probably picked up the device if he finds it. But maybe now with Lurks' double, they're going to start their attack. They're going to try to get pushed up behind this wall, get inside of their house, and Lurks off spawn. Beautiful play with the pistol out. A chance here for Ravens, and there we go.
Beautiful stuff early, and yeah, that's just where they weren't winning nearly enough gunfights in that map 1. They're winning them here. I mean, +8 for Exceed. Nero has started to turn it on. We know what an X factor he can be for this squad. He has really started to pick it up, but an early strike again. And now being on this side with the going top, okay, not the worst thing for Royal Ravens.
Well, Lurks has just won multiple gunfights, right? We talked about sort of his impact in Surge. Same thing here in Respawn. He's the guy that's going first, and when that person's finding multi-kills, so tough to deal with. Well, we are just forgetting to shoot that last bullet, but there we go. Trey's in a reset, but yeah, at this point, you just keep it top side. Waste as much of this clock as you can.
Yeah, you're up 2-0. Like, just win the mid-map fight. Don't allow Koi to wrap this out, or don't have a full like 3-4 down blunder where they can strike quickly. And you can see kind of the play. I mean, they're stacked up around green.
He's just flanking it yet. He's trying to get behind them.
And so he's going to have some freebies.
Yeah, when they do pick this up, hopefully he has a free kill, and he should.
Yep. That just stops everything. Literally stalls out everything.
I mean, that was a score, by the way. Because everyone else was dead. Everybody else was dead, and instead he just times it perfectly to get that kill. Now can someone else help him out? Craze is there off spawn, and Exceed hits the slide again. Just Exceed is all over the map.
And you can see his impact and their turnaround in overload. A number of times he's either shut down any kind of push or just stalled out to set up his team. That's going to turn into a score. And honestly, that starts with Exceed's play.
Yeah.
That is the different. That's like a 2-point swing. That's unbelievable out of him. I mean, that would have been a Koi score if he doesn't get that kill. Instead, they end up turning into your own score.
Half a second. You get around that corner, yeah. It is a score. Instead, it is not. Now you're up 3 with 2.5 to go. But the big difference, I mean, you were just slaying so much better than what you were in map number 1. Shutting down Insight and Kleenex, not letting Joe kind of take over, matching this. This is great to see from Ravens.
I think this just speaks to this just not being a good one for Koi. This is one they absolutely need to work on. They're trying to work on. This is not the one they wanted to play. Haven't played it yet. That just screams, Leah, let's get practicing.
I mean,
in a match environment.
This is just like what we were talking about. Map 1 is a blowout in hardpoint, and then you were having these other teams, sort of middle of the pack, bottom of the pack teams, just beating these guys in 2-3-5.
I mean, if you walk away with the win here, you're Royal Ravens. Think about the turnaround in the matter of a week, bro. You go from 0-2 to 3-2 in the blink of an eye.
It's a great start.
And the other 2 wins were like, they were okay. But this one,
well, the Miami one's looking a lot better.
That's true. That's true.
It's looking a lot better.
It is. Yeah. That and what the G2, right? Like, I mean, those aren't bad. No. I'm just saying they're not like top 5 squads. Like, this would be beating a top 5 squad. That'd be 3 solid wins though. But we're talking if.
Hypothetical.
We're not done yet. This map might be, because there's not a whole lot of time left, but there is still time for Corey to maybe make a play. But with the MP control over to Royal Ravens, that shut down quickly though. Joe Deceiv's able to get a double, and maybe that'll be the foot forward to get something going for Koi, something positive, because you really don't have much to take away from this.
And it just stems from the defense here from Ravens, right? A couple of theirs have just been counters, where they're just playing solid defense. You've had a couple of opportunities if you were Koi, but just on the flip side, played such great defense, it then leads to offense on the counter. So, and now you're just going to play keep away.
Yeah, it just seems like maybe it's just Scar. Like, you know, we talk about that being more of a kind of AR heavy map, a little bit slower. Like, that doesn't play the strengths of Koi. Like, want to play with subs, play with pace, just not one they have in their bag. Literal keep away. He just tries right.
Well, the problem is he's there. So Real's gonna score. Maybe not done yet. Let's see if we can find some kills. You might be able to put 2 together here with that mid spawn.
It's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna have to be picture perfect. That's why they felt like they could just play keep away, because even with giving that up in a risky spot and leading to a score, it's still.
Hold on, they're finding kills.
But they have to have enough time to spawn and actually scoop it again.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, now it is impossible for it to get done. I mean, honestly, Koi's only score is kind of handed to him by how Royal Ravens wanted to play it late. They knew they were able to ice it. Simply up too much. 3 straight wins in overload for this Carolina team, looking for 3 straight wins in series. This is a team that has turned it around after the roster change. Things starting to click, and you're having bright spots really for everybody, whether it was Craze in the Search and Destroy.
Hey, I know they haven't played now in the Overload, but that was the number 1 Overload team in the league. So undefeated in that game mode. So that is a great look. And Exceed, I don't know, it just feels like he has his understanding of that mode is top notch.
Yeah, no, whenever he was able to, he just knew when the openings were there and when he could make a risky play, take a route, he was able to do it. And time again, huge ones out of Exceed leads to a W. We take a look at the stats. I mean, Nero the damage dealer, he's going to lead in kills. We were mostly highlighting Exceed because he's been the change for them in Overload when they started to win maps, and we saw a lot of really good individual moments. But I think from a talent perspective, that's the type of thing you're going to need out of Nero when you're going to play some of these top squads, and you get it.
34 plus 16 assists, yeah. Guy was shooting,
absolutely shooting. Beautiful stuff out of him. And while Craze had their backs in that map too, that'll be Exceed and Nero. They get it done here. One of Exceed's mini plays over towards green to help set his team up. They only put through 1 on the first side, but like honestly, it was really controlled though. Like there weren't many. If one opportunity for Koi really and that was like the opening 45 seconds. Yeah. After that, just all Royal Ravens. They controlled this from the go. Honestly, in a way, it almost felt worse than like a 3-1.
No, it did. No, it really did. I mean, yeah, but Slaying was bait. But I think the other reason why we sort of point out Exceed is not only was he was just defending the ball, plus he had the first 2 overloads for them, finding the scores. It just felt like the guy was all over the map, playing good offense and defense. Great to see from Ravens.
It really is. It really is. And like, as much as Nero, like he's got that X Factor type thing, turns it on, has these massive maps. Like it's been fun to watch Lurks as well. Like, yeah, when that guy is hot, bro. You mentioned like the multi kills, the entry kills. Yeah. He can be disgusting. What had you laughing?
I'm just laughing because, like, man, I'm just thinking about the major in general, right? We're a couple weeks away. Every team has holes. It feels like, right? I don't know if there is a clear favorite. Like maybe it's still sort of like Optic after. You know,
I guess you'd say Optic or FaZe. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Like they've only dropped to 1 match. FaZe has had this tough schedule, but even then, everyone's had these tough matches in matchups where you think they're gonna, I don't know. I had Koi 3-0.
And Optic has looked beatable. I mean, I know they lost to FaZe. FaZe was really hot that match. I'm not going to take too much away from it. It's one series, but like Optic has looked beatable. FaZe absolutely have looked beatable. Outside that last series, like they looked insane. I just don't know if we're going to get that draws of performance night in and night out, but yeah, everybody has holes. This is
Paris just dropped yesterday to Riyadh.
I mean, I feel like it's going to be one of those kind of top 4 or 5 teams winning it, but like who the hell knows? I mean, it should be an interesting one. We're going to take a look at Carolina's road to get to Major 1. This is their 5th match, still a couple to go. They've turned it around. Sizik Exceed has joined the roster, but it doesn't get a whole lot easier. You've got Optic after this. You've got Thieves as your last match. Thieves, I mean, not looking like the scariest thing right now with their struggles, so that's a very winnable one, but this feels like more like one you need to win.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you get to 3, right, then sort of tiebreakers are always a little bit crazy at 3 and 4 teams, 4 and 3 teams. Like, there's a chance they should start winners with a win here.
Yeah, because we got like what, 1 team at 4 and 1, and then we have a lot of like 2 and 2 teams, 3 and 2. Like, it's going to be real mixy around that 8th spot. So a chance for Royal Ravens to make a run, maybe into a winner. Start what a turnaround it would be after starting 0 and 2. But now Koi need to turn things around.
And we're headed to a black card here, and I mean, I don't know, when you sort of talk about sort of flexes in the league, if there is a team that had to run 3 subs, you love having Kleenex, Real, and Joe Deceives.
Oh, yeah, we're going 5. We're going 5.
You think so?
Yeah. We're going 5. Unless
I mean, we haven't seen him play this yet again.
Unless Nero blacks out and drops 50.
I mean, you would think so, just due to the sort of the rosters, but who knows at this point?
No, but this is a tough one. Like when we asked them here, like Nero, when they weren't in like control of rotation, like it can be, if you're like that lone AR at times, it can be a frustrating map. It absolutely can be when you're trying to break over and over and over again. But no, I think on paper, this should be a one that Koi will be very solid at. But
yeah, I mean, we get to run 3 subs, and we have this guy who gets to run the 3rd one, who, yeah,
it's one of the best subs ever.
Yeah. So a great start from Koi. They're able to find that 4 dead, very similar to map number 1. There's another 4 dead in the feed. All right, we might be on game 5.
No, we'll see. It's early, but you would feel that way. As much as I like seeing the guns get hot for Royal Ravens in the last one, this is going to be a very, very difficult one. We'll see if they can catch him. I mean, can they play just good, fundamental Call of Duty right now? Brilliant stuff getting set up for this P2. Some pressure coming late in the hard point, though. Don't let him get a double. Okay, well, inside's double. That's frustrating because you lose one side of this lane. Will everyone spawn safe? But one's going to spawn out. Craze is going to be the whole way out, and this is just inside. Inside's able to get 3, and opening now for Koi to get an early break. Will Craze get back in the action on time? And that's what's interesting with this map. It's like usually you get a kill around the hard point. It's going to be a spawn out for the team that's set up. Koi get it done quickly, and I mean, that's insight.
Craze lurks on through, though. So now, I mean, it's sort of like that position is flipped. Now, if you're Koi, you have to focus on Craze. And while that's going on, you're going to lose the hill. All right, it doesn't matter. I lied, because now Joe's here. He's able to find the double. Spawns are influenced. You're right back into it. Not the cleanest P2 for either squad, but it looks like Koi did to find that 2nd break.
But, I mean, if you're Koi, though, you'll take that. Because the rotation was there for Royal Ravens. You'll take this.
Yeah, I mean, Lurk's got the first 2. I mean, yeah, Insight is able to bounce that back, but you're thinking what Lurk's kind of cutting down your first push. You're going to lose 30 to 40 of that instead. Behind Insight's play, yeah, you're still in the lead.
Well, Insight gets 2 with like, I mean, that's with like a couple seconds left on hold, right? Like, they just come through at an insanely opportune time, and the fact that it spawns out 1 in Cray is huge. Joe Deceives put up 30 kills in 2.5 minutes in the hard point. In that map 1, we'll see if he can replicate that. A nice wave of kills here from Royal Ravens. Insight, last guy up, and he'll get dropped, but really just one man holding near the hard point. I think tracking back to help will be Craze. Cutting any kind of pressure off from mid is Lurks. Not able to take out a second one, but you'd love to not lose your plats as a Chally. You probably don't have to take from the hard point.
Yeah, no, but at least you're going to reinforce it quickly, and you've had window control. It's been Lurks, and then it's followed up by Trays. So, yeah, we've seen that a couple of times on Black Tar where that one player inside the hill. Like I think we saw from Dan Josie yesterday. He loses that one-on-one when the push really isn't there. It just makes everybody have to shift.
It's one thing when you're playing really tight, like the pressure's there, but usually you're trying to really spread this out. Yeah. Sometimes that one player in the hard point gets picked and things just suddenly fall apart. Everyone starts to panic. Nero, slow start for him at 2 and 7. See if he can start to turn it up. This has been a tough map for him at times. I mean, it can be a tough map being that lone AR. It really can.
And you had another 3 dead, but the last player from Toy, it was Real, was able to find the double. You had 3 players spawn all the way out towards front. So it's a bit of a mixy one here at P4.
Craze inside. The hero of map 2. Going vertical, getting caught, but still the numbers here. Just lurking in the back is Insight, just trying to wait for his teammates to get in here and maybe pinch this out. Koi knows that they got them spawning out. They're going to kind of hold for that push, but they're both going to get gunned to sleep. So still holding inside. Royal Ravens, here we go. Up 40, in control. Chance to close out this series with a map win.
And I'm gassing up Kleenex, and he's really struggling. I mean, after that P1, I don't know how many kills he's really had. 5 and 13. And well, here we go. I mean, you have another break attempt before this hill spawns. You go for a 2 for 2. You're blocking the back. You see the spawns. You were playing this so well if you are Ravens.
Not able to stay up in the back, but buys enough time, at least for the trade to get there. Lurks, I thought he chained 2 together.
But they're good.
That would have been beautiful, but well, good at least for the moment. You'll have the back spawn. Nice win from Nero. Nice win from Exceed. It just feels like they're always getting one, dealing with one side of the push.
Well, that's what you need to know,
and
right?
that's what wasn't happening in the map 1, right? Like the breaks for Toronto were way too clean.
Yeah,
way
exactly.
Too clean.
You're getting the info on Blackheart. That's really what it is, right? You have to know where's this 3 to 4 man push coming from before the numbers are a little bit just too much. So that first guy has to get that first kill, and that's what they're doing here.
Carolina turning it on, turning up to 1 in the series, pushing out to an 80-point advantage, looking for their 3rd straight win. Let's hear the comms for the Royal Ravens.
I saw one close left, I think, on the door.
Yeah, he is. I pulled him left. He's still left. He's on the left.
Joe weak inner. I got through to P2. One's L. He knows I'm here.
Yo, Joe's weak inner. Kleenex time. 1 shot time. There's 2 times.
Yo, I spawn square, guys. Dead.
No, double. He's double inside time.
I'm spawning on me.
Have to go dub. I have the rest cut.
They spawn square.
I spawn
And double.
I didn't dub.
I'm push that square right now.
Heard you. Gonna be double. They're spawning like deep left. They're spawning like deep left on us.
Wall run is open.
No one square. Heard you.
They got to go left.
Double weak.
I'm giving it up.
It detonated it. I'm playing tight to you.
Double. 3. Nice. Good shit. Another
One time. Kleenex. Not weak.
Very weak.
Both there.
Inside one shot. Nice. Good shit. I've up. Nice. Good shit. They might hit that shit. It's
Wall, Real. Weak wall.
I'm aping him.
Ape him, yeah.
He's in.
I got you.
I'm with you. I don't want
deep. I spawn deep. They spawn P4 side too, guys. They're gonna run through P4.
Heard you. I'm gonna go right with you.
Crossing.
I'm going right with you.
P4 inside. Iron over me. He's trying to get out.
I shot him in the back.
Let's shot.
Yeah, side.
I'm gonna cut close.
Nice. Back right, Adam twice. I'm
deep right in time.
Deep dead. One more time. Real. He's holding time. He's ironing.
Nice. Good shit.
I crossed the time. I'm rethinking it. Stay low.
Front door. I got naded out. Front door. Inside one shot front door. Nice. 2 front door. Inside one side.
Might just be a weekend of upsets. If you thought the Falcons upset yesterday was impressive, this one would just be insane. Royal Ravens now up over 100. Comms on point. Passion is flowing. If Cole shows signs of life, it's got to happen now.
Yeah, it's got to happen now. You got to get this streak out as well, right? Siege is having such a great map. Really, the last 2, he has been frying. Beautiful shots on the insight. I mean, not going to turn at any time, but we'll stop this push out for them or slow it down for Toy. Get into your setup as we head to this P3.
From 0-2 to maybe 3-2 and beating Coin the fashion they have. Love the spot there from Lurks, just getting vertical. This is one I don't think many expected. This is nutty from Royal Ravens. They appear to be the real deal. They'll have numbers favor again on the early setup. They have out-rotated, outgunned, outplayed this Koi team.
And those are the kills you need that you're getting from from Lurks and from Craze, right? You're pushing out on your rotations, you're finding where the push is coming from, and you're getting that first and second kill. It just makes, it should make the game a little bit easier on that rotation.
I know we haven't seen Koi here, but obviously we didn't have it in for several weeks. And like, we watched Royal Ravens here the one time against Heretics, and like they lost it by 50. There were some solid moments, but they didn't look great at it. That's why I just think like, it's not a complicated map. Like, I just thought I would take it.
And maybe that's why Koi don't play it often. So maybe their other option was really that exposure. But that's the only hardpoint map Carolina have won. So maybe you get away from that.
Yeah.
So just something that you're going to have to discuss. But again, map pool is going to be a big thing as we start to talk. closer and closer to the major.
100%. That streak is going to come in, and if they get a break behind the streak, that could seal the map. Nero's going to get a kill at the same time. Craze finds one as well. Streak pouring on in. Won't find anything, but the opening should be there towards the point. Real can't walk away with the multi, and you bullied your way in behind the streak. 20 seconds still need to be earned. Koi have fought back. Nice little cheeky position there after the kill from Joe Deceive. So you survive this. And listen, this is a map where we have seen some nutty comebacks. We have seen 150-point comebacks. There have been crazy ones.
They just only need 21 points. You just feel like at some point it's going to happen.
I guess I just think back to what, like the K-Sun tournament?
Yeah.
With Paris and Optic. Like,
Paris, that's really the one.
Yeah, okay, that's the only one I'm thinking of. But we know the comebacks can happen. Maybe we'll have another insane one here.
I mean, they have them. They're trying to spawn them at old. Like, they're so far pushed up is Koi. You got the Hellstorm out, so, like, the chance is there. You'd see Lurks is going to spawn all the way out. You're getting the kills. Clearx is double. These were popping up, but who is it? It's Big Exceed again, going massive for the team.
Exceed.
And he's somehow alive still.
What a brilliant moment from him, finding his kills in key positions. They're back into the point now. 15 just needed for the W. Guy pushing forward on one side is going to be Kleenex. Nero wins a big gunfight there to deal with it on one side. Exceed now watching him over from the top side push. Or Nero's going to do it all from the point. He's able to win it on both sides. And that's the map. That's the series. Carolina win 3 straight. Come in and upset the big dogs. And everything you thought you knew about the league, well, we don't know shit.
Absolutely nothing. I have no idea who's going to win this major. I mean, it's great to watch, though. Sort of the parity that's being developed. And, you know, it's happening a couple of times in the same way, sort of losing that map 1, sort of getting destroyed. And then all of a sudden they come alive and bam.
Yeah, as much as, like, I think... Listen, I'll give the map 3. That to me seemed like maybe Toronto trying to play something out of their comfort zone. But this was, I think you're right. They just probably had to ban exposure. Like, you just don't want to play them. It's the only map they've won. And you just come out and get beat up on Blackheart. That's just not at all how I expected that to go with the kind of firepower and the hardpoint pedigree we've seen out of this Koi team. But as we take a look at the stats, I mean, it is a full-on team effort. It's Lurks. It's his time to lead the way in damage, lead the way in kills right there with Craze. Craze, we've seen the playmaking in Search and Destroy. I've wanted to see more from him at times in Respawn. He gets it done here. I think you've got some really special young players on this Royal Ravens team. And listen, I'm fired up about Exceed because we just heard so much about him in Challengers. So many times we want to see him be like next up and come in. And we thought this might be another time we were coming into a bad team. Honestly, we thought it might be coming into a bad team, but well, this turnaround's awesome.
Well, I mean, the only good thing is that like it's happened early in the season. A lot of times when these guys get chances, it's halfway through. They need so many CDL points. Well, he's turned this around instantly, but just take a look at the game flows here. I mean, you just sort of flatline, 4 hills in a row right around that P3. Just great stuff from Ravens. They hang on to that lead. It's as big as 130 points, a blowout there in map 4.
And now, I mean, in your wins, like, yes, it's not all 3 against the top 5, but like we think G2 is a pretty solid team, like especially in certain map and mode combinations. Heretics are looking better and better, especially coming off like a 3-0 and a 3-1 victory.
Boy.
And this Toronto team, we're thinking is in your top 3-4 squads, and they just get beat. I mean, outside of that map 1, I know, listen, the Search and Destroy, that was probably my favorite Search and Destroy to cast this year. That was a fun one. It goes around 11, but the fact is, it's a Craze takeover, 16-7 dub. The Royal Ravens are here to play. Des, talk us through it.
We have some Craze super fans on the staff. Shout out Jeremy Stud, and well done to the man in Search and Destroy. But as Maven mentioned, this is the Exceed story, right? This is another player, just like Neptune last year, who was sent to Challengers multiple times, comes back to the CDL for his second round, and he's having a great run.
And I think the biggest thing in that comparison, too, is just the way he's playing the game, too. Like, when Neptune got brought in and plugged into that roster, you could saw their entire game plan changed. And that's when it went on the up. Same thing with this. You plug Exceed in, they've got more slaying, they've got more engagement, and he's also just making the plays that they need him to make on the map to make things easier.
Let's take a look here at the upset unfolding in the final game, and Nameless None of us saw it coming. I followed the fans straight into an L here.
Yeah, I mean, I picked Koi as well. I just thought they looked so strong. And honestly, this is a testament to Roy Ravens. Like I said it when we were watching this last map, they have just put in so much work. It looks like they were ahead on this one. I mean, every rotation they were winning in the overload as well. Like you just had Exceed positionally. Like you're looking for him the whole game. He's your top blue. Everybody starts to fry around him. The round 11 play call, just knowing how Toronto wanted to play their offensive rounds. Like this looked like a late season game. Like they're just ahead. This Royal Ravens team of Koi in this series. They look phenomenal.
This is one of those things where I'm sitting on the scale of like, did Koi come out flat today or is it more Royal Ravens showed up? And I'm leaning more that the Royal Ravens showed up and that the work they put through. I will echo Merc though when looking at that hard point, not only in the hard point in that map number 4, but also just in general. After that map number 1, it felt like Koi were flat. They were almost too comfortable, I feel like, and that really gave Ravens the opportunity, not only let Nero get off really early in this series, but also the rest of the team to build up some momentum
The
to win.
script is playing out perfectly. Another team gets to 3 wins as we are just 5 days away from heading down to Texas.
That is such a big win for Ravens. They're now 3-2. Their last 2 matches, I believe, are LA Thieves and Optic.
Yeah,
right?
it did not get easier.
You needed to win a game like this. Now you're in a position where you can make winners. After 0-2, 1 roster change.
Let's take a look at some crazy stuff from map number 2, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Craze, welcome to the stream, my guy. How we feeling?
Great. How you guys doing?
Really good. You were taking over, especially in that search and destroy. That is when Carolina fans started to feel like, oh man, this is possible. When did you know this match was yours?
Right after that search, like I was doing whatever I wanted. My teammates were letting me do whatever I wanted, and you know, once you have those like teammates that have that trust in you, it's just easy.
Yeah, you know, expanding on that search a little bit, Craze, in the round 11, it seems like you guys noticed something earlier, how they like to play mid on their offenses. Whose play call is that? Like, yo, screw it, let's just run down mid and chow.
That is a new pickup Caden Exceed's call. He said, screw it, let's chow mid. And then we chow mid.
Quote. All right, so I got something for you here. So from the first bullet to the last bullet of this round, it was 5.5 seconds in which you guys won. That is absolutely ridiculous, Craze.
That's what we do. That's the Ravens. We're fine.
Crazy. I want to kind of ask you, obviously, now with the addition of Exceed, it feels like the pacing of the Ravens has gotten pretty obviously much faster, 5.5 seconds faster, as we just touched on. Is that something you guys needed? You feel like when you brought in Exceed, do you feel like that's kind of like one of the biggest assets he brought into the team? What has that kind of change been like for you guys?
Yeah, so honestly, like before we were like unusually like slow. Like I thought we were gonna be like fast off the get go, but like it wasn't the case, obviously. Bringing Exceed in, like obviously our speed, like our pacing, like is just better now. Like this game, especially like with the wall balancing, with the movement, like you need to be fast. Or like if you're slow, you're just gonna be caught lacking. It's not good. So like it just works out.
Craze, I got a wild migraine today. Couldn't watch the gameplay, but I was staring at your guys' faces the last 5 minutes of that hard point. Is Lurks a big communicator? It seemed like you would go quiet at times. As soon as you die, you tell everyone everything. We can't see what's going on with Exceed, but Nero also seemed to be quite chatty tonight.
Yeah, Nero has stepped up a lot, like communications-wise. Like, kind of tells us, like, yo, they're spawning here. Yo, slow it down. Yada yada yada. Him and Exceed are like our 2 big communicators. Obviously, like me and Logan Lurks, we're just locked in. We're just challenging.
And then as rookies, what are your roles? What is the expectation for you guys if you're going to find success for Carolina?
Oh, he's got to fry everybody and win. That's it. That's what we're doing.
That's the right mentality.
You're definitely doing it right now. You took that a top 5 team. Congrats on the win tonight.
Appreciate it. See you guys.
Upsets galore. It started with Miami taking down Boston as they climb the leaderboard. Now we see Carolina right there in the mix as well. Allie, CDL's getting tight.
No, it is, and that's what's crazy. I feel like when we came in December, we were like, shoot, we've got Optic, and then maybe we got like 2 other teams, and then there's everybody else, and now it kind of just feels like it's everybody for everybody.
Yeah, the parity is there. This is awesome.
Nameless, we got one more fight on the night. When we come back, will there be a 3rd upset on the day?
Nah, I don't know, man.
Simp, you better not let it happen. If you do, I don't know. All bets are on.
Scuff, a official controller of the CDL. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. Whoa, they better run for the night. They know when we show up, when we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Hoorah!
Can I get some help? On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show, blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave eyes closed.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
It'll be two over the top.
Everyone for the bread.
Oh my goodness! Hold the cross, still attached! Still attached!
Dylan 2, Dylan 3, Dylan 4!
Let's go! Wow! Let's go! Come on, say
They ain't ready for you. 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 It's your time, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better go with it. You ain't playing no games with them. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just play with it, hang with it. Not down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we down to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
Vegas FaZe upset Optic. It was a shocking 3-0 after a lot of people were calling for a roster change. Since then, they have climbed near to the top of the leaderboard. This is their opportunity to keep pace with teams like the Falcons and Optic at 4 wins. And they're the expected favorites from here on out, right?
Yeah, I mean, for them, you know, the rest of their schedule, they got the C9 match, and then it's G2 and Vancouver. If you're FaZe, you have your eyes on that #1 seed. And really, Overload and Search, you've been dominant at. So the priority here is Hardpoint, hoping to lock those down. And given C9's lost a lot of matches, they've still been contending in the HPs.
100%. And that was literally, it just felt like they weren't really on the same page and still feeling things out at the start. Because it was really the ARs that were struggling to kind of get their feet into the ground. And I feel like in the last couple of matches, we've seen a lot more out of 04 and Abuza. And that was kind of the biggest question mark, was the other half of this team. When are they going to feel more at home? And for FaZe Vegas, like Ann said, like at this point, they're just trying to continue what they're doing. Yeah, the hardpoint isn't fantastic, but at least number-wise, they are still above the rest of the league.
Which Zaza hits harder?
Draza, I mean, he had a crazy performance in the last series, and you can see he's just going to be their X factor, right? Like when you talk about the ARs, and for FaZe, their Search, best S&D in the game right now. Like attacking rounds, they're 18 and 11, 93% converting the first bloods into a round win. So FaZe, a lot to deal with there, but you can beat them in a hardpoint. Like it hasn't been dominant.
Simp, arguably the best player in the game. He has an opportunity to say he definitely is after Joe Deceives falls for Toronto. This is FaZe's game here, but on the other side, we have a very tough Cloud9 roster. What are the expectations for New York? They've gone to a number of Game 5s, haven't been able to seal the deal every time.
It's one of those things where, like, they could sneak up on a super team and steal a couple of maps off of them. Like, you just don't know what version of them you're going to get because it's like, okay, is Afro going to be on one today? Is he going to start hot? Is it going to be later on in the series? It's just kind of a question of consistency when it comes to a roster like this. We know what they can do.
Yeah, they got to blame me on this roster on Beans.
Oh, the sniper.
The big sniper.
I was like, you got the blame. Listen, with the C9 team, they had a 3 over Vancouver.
Yeah.
They've lost 3 game 5s, right? And when you go back, they're actually kind of hard to analyze because you watch, like, they're playing it so good, and then a blunder at the end, right? They lose some momentum. Like, in this map right here, they had it 1. If they win this map, they likely close out the series 3-0, and we're talking about C9 way different, and that can be said about all of their series losses in the game 5. But the one thing that I'll point out is the search and destroy, like, for these guys. 57% converting their bloods, not great. When you're looking at the opposite side, it's 93% for FaZe on their offenses, right? So for them, that has to be the point of emphasis. Yo, we're going to be a gritty team. It's the way our roster's built. When we get to game 5, we have to be able to close it out. So for C9, that has to be what they've worked on this last week.
What's the vibe you think right now in New York, and how does that change with the win over FaZe?
I think right now they're just trying to figure out what to focus on. And I think what Ann just touched on, it being the search and destroy, would be a good thing because they're below average in almost every category compared to the rest of the league. Good at around. So their average right now, their question right now is how do we get over that line? And I think this will be a good feeling out way to see where they stand.
Blackheart is going to be banned out, so it'll be Den coming in for your second hardpoint. Raid will be game 5 if we get there. Do we get a game 5 on the night? How do you guys see this one play out? Let's get to our scuff pick'ems. Rosalie, finally, you stumble. How do you bounce back?
Vegas FaZe. I don't think it's game 5.
I mean, this is the weekend of upsets. It really is. But I'm going with Vegas FaZe. They've played all the top 4 and they're 3-1. I got FaZe.
New York, I want to pick you.
Do you?
Mac, are we doing it?
Are you doing it? Are you starting with me?
Are the upsets happening?
I think you should do it.
You do have a
migraine. You have
migraine.
a pink hat on, though. That's kind of messed up.
It's very pink. Oh, that's right. We wore it for Simp because he's the best player in the game. Vegas FaZe wins this one. Sorry, Mac. The fans are also rolling with pink. We got it all wrong last time. It can't be twice in a row, can it, Chance?
Double jinx.
It can absolutely be twice there. Puckett, lightning strikes twice all the time. So much so that I feel like the gates of heaven are opening up on this beautiful Saturday.
My man's got actual aura. You remember when? Does anybody remember when Obi-Wan Kenobi died in Star Wars? Well, my guy is in his forced ghost, era phase. As Chance phases in and out of reality, we now phase into Vegas versus C9. I'm stoked for this one, frankly, brother. We've had a little bit of a preamble before this game started up, and this should be a very good COD kind of series.
A very fun day of Call of Duty in total, but I liken FaZe to like a Toronto where, like, you know, you can beat them, but you have to bring your A game. So Carolina brings their A game, puts on for an electric series, and in my mind, it's up to C9 New York. If they bring their A game, I think we're going to have a banger of a series here too.
Yeah, well, we've got ourselves a little looky at Exposure Hardpoint to start things off with a bit of a temperature check of how fast and furious both of our teams will be playing here. Will they be gone in 60 seconds, or will it be simply Pixar's cars? We're about to find out. Colossus S&D should be a lot of fun too, but until then, the orange arid sands of Colossus.
And of course, whoever gets the most kills on this map gets awarded a beautiful 64 Shelby GT. Everybody after that top prize.
Well, our boy goes pink for a few moments there as FaZe Vegas take the opening time, and a bit of a jostle across the map here for kills and positioning. But once again, FaZe, it is 0-4, going 3-0 thus far, looking for another kill to his name. As a delightful turn here for FaZe Vegas, a bit of a slow start in the league, and they're looking sweet now.
Yeah, and I know 04 has been putting in some work on the downtime as well. Him and Draza playing the 2v2. So FaZe certainly a team getting after it, but so is Beans, able to give you 2. And C9 really just trying to keep FaZe away from time. People already setting up for that new rotation. And Mac, one of the most objective-minded players we have in the league, he's the one that gets here first.
On our way to New Hill. Go on, Mac. You've got a lot to deal with here, though, mate. Next to you through the interior, and that is going to be the opening kills going his way. Pivot over the top. Catch himself out. Another Draza picked up as well, and it's a nice hold from C9.
Solid stuff. And now Max switching guns as well off spawn, so already putting a little bit of detailed work. Obviously a very long range hill, but once you get set up here, you're feeling great, but no trophies and a stun grenade from hell. 04 just being a nightmare with the lethals and tax, but doesn't actually get the kill. Draws is trying to go for 2, can't get it. Vivid survives the onslaught, and well, C9 survive in time.
Here we go. Big Viv on it, mate. 4 spree, trying to make it the 5th. This tank is a hard point in itself. Difficult to break through as Beans now trying to keep those attackers at bay in a wonderful hard point. A great P2 out of C9 so far. Still with Mac, as he is a continual issue here for the FaZe Vegas boys. He's kept a Boozer at 1-7 so far. A tough start here for the Belgian.
And now just waltzing through and breaking the hills as well. So FaZe feeling the pressure, feeling the heat. They got a little bit of a pinch going, so the quicker you go here, the better. C9, at least you got Vivid out of the picture. You overwhelm on the time, and by God, you actually overwhelm Draza with the Dravik off spawn. And you got a Zazadu, the Dravik's in hand. So many rhymes, so much alliteration, and FaZe will be in the top.
That's good enough for me, mate. That was a solid finish. He stuck the landing, boys and girls. Cano 4 continues to soak the time. It's not so much about sticking anything as it is finding those kills in the backline from Dravik as he gets another one now to the front. Nice shots out of 04. Oh, he goes for the pinch of the man below. Good timing. Simps there to pick up the top side, and it's an immaculate bit of work here from FaZe Vegas. Not enough to quite get the lead back. They've managed to flip spawns and keep the members of C9 to the backside here towards the race on Nu, but Afro, it's a 1v1 on time towards Nu, and has Draza snuffed him out.
Well, Draza's dreadful Dravik right now, causing all sorts of problems. The moment he pulls out the God gun, I mean, look at the score. Hasn't turned yet, but you flip the map on its head. 0-4 with the cuts and FaZe more or less set up for the new time. Draza even making sure he blocks the spawn. Simps got the left side on lock, and the kill feed looking pretty. Just as Vivid wants to call this in on a very inside hill.
Well, a very inside hill is going to force those players inside, but also that guy at the back. Hey, Simp, this was for you. And Simp can't dodge it. Smooth moves now through the front. Beans can't catch the pair, and he loses out in the fight. So you invest the Hellstorm. You get Mac there a bit closer towards the attack. Beans doing this alone for now. Can he find a kill? Yeah, sure can.
Huge.
Oh, number 2 as well. A delight, a treat for Mackenzie Melts. Reinforcements arrive. Can Afro get anything? No. It's a 2-piece from Simp, and a Boozer cleans up the last.
Yeah, if you don't use the Hellstorm to actually block those back spawns, though, eventually the team that has them secure will just overwhelm. Nonetheless, certainly not a full 60. At least C9 keep the score a little bit close, about a 20-point gap between these two teams, and well, C9 will have officially been to the new time first. It is going to be Mixie. Vivid with the battle towards the middle of the map, but he is surrounded by these pink arrows and overwhelmed instantly. Simp continues his reign of terror. The tiny terrors might be no longer, but if we're thinking of which player gets to hold that crown, Simp right now is the big dog.
The true big dog, right? And that electric pink Dravik is shocking his opponents. And 04 picking up freebies, quite literally. What a piece that was on the approach towards time. Gets himself a 2-piece. On a spree right now of 17 and 11. Wicked work. Alongside Simp at 16 and 10. Huge work being pulled out here by FaZe. Gets another and nearly the 2 as well. Disgusting work with a solid lead still.
Oh, good read in the box, though, so Draza remains up. Draza had a slow start, has brought himself back, and same thing with the Booza. I got players falling everywhere along the map, but I think the P5 has been the most stable hill we've seen from FaZe the entire time. They've orchestrated a nice little 50-point lead, and the guns clearly hot.
Straight to the Jaeger, looking for the next man as well. Oh boy, FaZe Vegas. Yeah, they're rolling hot right now. They are certainly rolling hot. Back to P1. First set complete. Second set now upon us, and a solid lead here for the FaZe boys. And Straz, a massive peppering of damage. His teammates now back on spawn, now trying to find an alternate attack towards this new time. Bear in mind, you want that tank side of the map as well for P2. So the top spot now covered by C9, and they are holding. So far, so good.
Everything is holding except that kill feed. We are having mixy moments on one side, but FaZe dealing with it without too much of an issue. And if FaZe are doing good without too much issue, Miles, what better time than to go to a listen-in?
Have you gone?
Both of you play me. Right, this one.
I'm between you. One in and one other.
Nothing on.
Play slow outside, Jazz, okay?
You might want to pinch, okay?
Play super slow outside. Stay down.
I'm pinching now.
Yeah. I don't see everything. Yo, you guys double play slow. I'm gonna pinch with Chris.
Okay, watch.
He's fine. Nice shot.
Go.
Watch out, reach the top.
We can't.
Nice. P2, you beat better. One side, 2 months. One on both sides. Both sides. Nice. Both sides.
Boss, one on you.
I'll be behind. I'm team tank. I'm getting mid. Nice.
Hey, we can push it.
I'm mid.
Don't put. Nice. We're gonna flip.
I'm mining my P4. Watch you on time. Watch you on time. I'm leaving you, Chris, okay? After 1 time, back. Turn. Yeah, Two here. Two top. I'm weak. I'm all 3 here.
I spawned over.
I'm mapping. Missing beans. I'm trying to move. I'm trying to get up. Yo, get him. Yo, I spawned out 1 through already. That guy's spawning deep behind me, though. That guy's spawning deep behind me.
I'll take
that. One time, back. Dead.
Missing
beans. Gun, playing all. Behind. One shotgun beans. Missing Reese. I'm trying to help you, Mid-Zach.
I'm yellow.
Pick up right. I'm
yellow. I'm trying from right.
Play safe in the back, okay? I'm mid. I got dominated. Okay. I'm here, Zach. I'm here. Have your P1. Yellow, Zach. Yellow. Nice.
First try afro.
I'm trying to look for it.
Yo, he's fucking on me.
I'm playing on left, okay?
Yeah, left? Okay. I
He's out. Okay, I'm dead.
I reload.
We're not blocking right now.
Was that a good-ish twin? Did I hear and that listen in? Well, a 185 to 86. FaZe Vegas. Looking good. Oh,
wait, what are, like the twin?
God!
The Terror Twins?
Nah, 04 twin, 9 spree. Lock in, cuz.
The Terror Twins is what I'm saying. It's the Terror Twins. 67 and 31 combined quick pass. That's not right. That's not how math works. 33? I don't know.
This is disgusting. He's not losing fights until he loses that one. Hellstorm in the back pocket. 208 to 86. I think if FaZe win this one and they put C9 in the 100-point club, Kaysan has to get a custom-made FaZe Vegas skin, like the one that the characters in game wear, and he should wear that to Major 1. That's what I think should happen. Kaysan, I know you're watching, and Simp is watching too. Lordy, he's cooking.
Yeah, and they're gonna break this hill with relative ease. Simp just slides on in, has a little bit of help that he seemingly does not need. 30 and 18. It is a victory lap for the score. And this is going to be the Hellstorm of Doom. Picks up map and, oh, well, I mean, dude, 04. Got to work on that, buddy. This guy's terrible.
He got Mac in that situation, but right now, well, okay, well, we're outside of the custom-tailored skin suit situation, but that sounded wild. The more I think about it, bang! 04 once again, winning massive 1v1s. Confidence an all-time high. Perfect nade there to flush Beans out of point. Afro taken care of as well. Draza now on the entry, and that will be the final 10 going your way. FaZe. Not the end of the game just yet. Another hard point to play at the very least.
I mean, it just feels like Lightspeed. It is an onslaught of kills, all in FaZe's direction. Everywhere you run, you get slaughtered, whether it's Draza with the Dravik or Draza, damn, with an easy 3. It didn't actually get it. Got traded out. Oh. I'm trying to give you the good call. Come on, man.
It's a good call indeed, Sim God. In a time, FaZe Vegas are cooking. Can we get towards 40? 04 on the race for it. Right now it's C9 battling for time. This game has gotten away from them in a big way, but can you slow FaZe down somewhat? I mean, if only for the map. Think of the Search and Destroy as well. Top side now, 04 trying to punch a hole. He's managed to find number 39. He's cooking towards 40. Eyes on the spawners as well. Here we go, though, with the final few holes. FaZe Vegas looking for the dub.
Oh, I thought he was going to hit the flank. If he hit that flank, I mean, just so many players to get a shot in the back, but they're systemic. It is systematic destruction rolling through. Everything they want to do right, they execute to damn near perfection. You get the 40 bomb, you get the victory lap, and you start your series off right.
It is disgusting work there from FaZe. What a start to the series. What an unbelievable run. And 04. Over 40 in the kills department. EKIA must have gone crazy. For the rest of the team, they're pulling their stuff together in a big way. C9 with a good start, keeping FaZe at bay in the kills department. And after that, there was no going back. FaZe take the first.
All right, listen, Miles, it's a cheesy line, but I have it clocked up and ready to go. Once we see the scoreboard, we'll break it out. Before then, though, how are we feeling about the Terror Twins?
Great. Terror
Hate
Twins.
it? It's not that great?
I'm not sure. We've got to workshop that just a tiny bit.
Okay.
Just a tiny bit, but
well,
really
hear me out. Draza backwards is Hazard. Abuza backwards is Habuza. And then 04 backwards is 40. He got the 40 bomb, baby.
He did do it, ladies and gents.
Okay, too much fun. I'm sorry, too much fun.
He did get it, and actually EKA did not go that crazy. 49 overall, but lovely stuff there. 16 assists for Abuza and Simp either side, so massive output in the kills department there from FaZe, and they had every rotation as well, so beautiful work. Breaks were good. They really did keep C9 at bay, particularly the second set. Great stuff, FaZe. Okay, Respawn dominance. Gross work.
Yeah, absolutely. In the highlights, well, I was going to say maybe we get to see the beautiful P2 of C9 New York at the very start of the game, but after that, nothing but FaZe. I mean, playing just a ridiculously efficient game of Hardpoint. And I mean, it was a little bit funny at the very start of the year when FaZe, this is the one mode they were sort of struggling in. They were just a 2-3-5 team. Well, Hardpoint is the thing that every single pro team scrims and plays 2 or 3 sets every single day. And FaZe at the very top of the list of teams that will figure it out.
They, I mean, always do. Normally it's a little later towards the sort of mid half, the end of the season, where they really do get things locked. Simp has said that himself many times, that they're a sort of mid to late season team. Right now, looking good. This is a wonderful way to get things rolling. But again, early confidence has not always been a good thing for them. They can start strong and have a rough finishes when it comes to majors on LAN, but hey, kill feed was a little bit bugged there, but we did see piece after piece after piece. Many of those kills came in batches of 2 or 3 at a time. 404 and 4 Simp. That was the difference. What a gap they created there in the second set. A massive takeover from FaZe. No going back. Well, the analysts and the fans looking real smart right about now.
And that's crazy. I mean, so after the P2 of C9 at the start of the game, FaZe goes on to beat them on every single hill, I think except for one there that was in the mix. So yeah, the switch got flipped, and now we're going to flip over to Kremp Losses. Good news is he's not on the map, so it's free reign for the rest of the league. But nonetheless, it's an S&D map that's not even necessarily that fast-paced given the size of the map, but just given the way it's sort of built on the defensive end, extremely easy to watch both bomb sites. Of course, the A site, you have the little bit of advantage on attack that you could just get there first and get the stacks you control. But nonetheless, a very patiently played map. The small ideas on this one go a long way.
We will see how small ideas can become real big things for our teams here. Yeah, I'm excited to see how Colossus goes. S&D right now. Obviously, FaZe rolling through their opponents. This should be another great test for them. But C9, I have very, very high hopes for this squad. This is a team that has proven to be the real deal. And this is a great, great opponent for them. We heard the devs talking about that a little bit early before the match started. Where are you leaning towards this one, Chance?
I mean, you know, Beans is lethal on this map with a sniper. Yeah. He's been a standout player so far this year. And on this map specifically, he has laid waste to some opponents, even in those big round 11. So if any man gets a round 11 ace with a sniper, I'm not going to count them out in the slightest. That being said, I'm going to count them out. Yeah, I think FaZe are just looking really good, Miles. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, they are looking really good. This is the 4 guys on the same page right now in a big way. But we'll see if it comes to play in search. I think C9 might be a little stunned after that. We're not seeing a whole lot of communication across the board. Obviously, they are listening to, wise words from the coach. Mac could be talking. I'm not sure because his camera's out of action. But for the boys right now, it's a bit of a get back here. Find that confidence you definitely have. And, yeah, he's got 1.5. Yeah, it's looking good so far for Sim. It's not bad at all, chances in the
he's
good end. He's in the good end of his opening duel wins as well.
No, he's baited. 0.88 kills per round. That's only like top 10 in the league right now. Like that's, he's not that good. Come on.
He's not that good. He's not always quacked up to be. Oh! No good for a boozer on the first. You've shown your hand now, mate. You see what I did there because of the duck? You see what? Yeah, thank you. A little bit of a shuffle there through mid-map. That electric pink recon does not find its mark. No movement from C9.
Well, you know the call from FaZe is going to be go towards A, right? 04 has got the cutoff. He can pinch if he wants to, but the slow approach over towards the site. I've heard a few stuns ring out, but I think C9 might still have some nades, and Vivid there is going to have the spot check him and Mac. Maybe going to come team shoot this as this bomb goes down.
Wait, I love that. I don't think they saw him leave the bomb site. The hot check's not going to find anything. Sim could cut underneath, but this is a risky game to play. He's not going to go for the second time. Surely not. Surely not. 04 saves the day, and it's a 4v1 now. Beans, like, where did the boys go? Good recovery on the Simp there for the kill, but FaZe. Great work on the first.
Yeah, truly a balancing act, and you can see the communication rolling through in between rounds, but during the rounds, it was even better. Again, a few stuns, were rolling through, but without the nades, Simp, you see, very cautious about planting the bomb. The second he gets spotted, he backs away, and obviously his teammates in the meantime getting to work. 0-4 gives you 3 in that round, continues to have the hot hand, but sort of a very delicate opening round, and they handle that pressure to a T.
I talk about a map like Colossus where, yeah, it can get out of hand pretty quickly. I think of a Rorschach test. I think of the middle of that map, the way it looks. What do you see, Chance?
My parents fighting.
I got nothing. You got me good. Beans is trying to get somebody good here, but no, he's gonna stun check over, not finding anybody home just yet. Again, for FaZe, they've taken a sort of stoic position here, and they're not letting anything shake this setup just yet. Here we go. Yeah, more than enough smoke and nade action thrown. The bomb should get planted successfully. An aggressive attempt for the retake. They're going to line out for Mac and Vivid find their respective kills. But Draza finds 2. He can't get the last. But thank goodness C9 win the trade battle on the bomb site. The smokes had barely dissipated and the round was over.
I mean, I see my parents fighting in the middle of the map. These guys see trench warfare. That is just insanity. That is a 4-man square up, and maybe FaZe, their biggest issue on this map is just dealing with the smoke blooms, because just right on the edge of it, they roll out into a blender, and Draza nearly bails you out. Draza actually did pick up 3 kills. If that 4th guy was not there for C9, maybe a moment where if like Beans has a sniper playing back towards P4, it could have gotten out of control. But if smokes are the only issue for FaZe, well, you cancel it out, stay cancer free, and get ready to go back in the attack.
There's a lot to unpack in that sentence. Good stuff, brother. Simp, one of the more prolific bomb carriers in the league. He always has been. Objective stats through the roof, typically. I would expect them to be no different at the end of this Black Ops 7 season. A bomb site looks to be where we are teetering on the attack. And a booze. You've been spotted, and I highly doubt that player will re-challenge Beans, or you're feeling it here. Mac on the other side does get traded out. A-bomb site now, the party's certainly starting here. There might be opportunity for a pinch, but, oh, it's an aggressive turn. And you know what, boys? Call the ambulance, but not for A. It's for the B-bomb site.
Well, Afro's going to be working a pinch. Timing goes his way, finds the catch, and the trade, though, doesn't come through. Afro, give them all 3. Knock them down like dominoes. He tilted, and C9 had the edge.
That's the West Midlands finest. Cutting down 3 on the round. Strong irons to hold for the last man. And that is an impressive finish and an impressive kill cam as well.
Yeah, poor Draza. I mean, he guaranteed to get the 3rd one after he pick up the first 2. So really, it's the kill on Simp that seals the deal. Lovely reaction time as well. Like, I feel like we just watched his brain sort of process that in real time. Just that split-second reaction. They're going to be here. The second guy will be in line. But Afro, no stranger to a highlight reel play. C9 with the 2-1 lead.
2-2 off the rip. Might be slowing things down a bit. They've shown a lot of force here for FaZe Vegas. And Mac, oh, you want this. And that is perfect stun connection. Here comes the attack from FaZe. And then a successful one at that. 0-4 and Sim, the twin pimp combo, find their pair.
Yes, bombed out as well. And that is an important sort of defensive round that's going to set the tone, because a bit of a rare strat to see a punch work that effectively, but that'll be later on that C9 have to figure that one out. Right now, they just got to go and figure out how to collect that bomb. 0-4, endless shoulders being thrown. He gets all the intel, and now it's 3 players looking over sight. And if you want to take this route, well, Draza's here to catch you.
He is indeed. Reinforcements now making their way through another map. Close range gunfight, though, 4 wins. And Vivid now making a case for it, but this is a 1v4. And the 1v3 he finds himself in now very, very difficult. Vivid, not a lot of space to work with. More shoulders have been thrown. Draza, the trap is now set. And that is that. Great stuff out of FaZe.
Yep, huge round. Big play call. Nice little B lane punch. Send everybody there. Abuza looking over. Let the Tear Twins, or a nickname that I'm not going to repeat, but nonetheless, those SMG duos getting very aggressive for FaZe. They were lights out on map number 1 and continuing their path to destruction in map number 2.
We've got a lot to work on before Major 1, folks.
Dot the I's, cross the T's.
Oh, yeah. of discourse now back and forth here from the FaZe boys. No strangers to a nice comeback in a search and destroy, but going into 2-2, we've seen success at both bomb sites. A mid-map control, and just once you commit to either side, again, waiting for a little bit of intel from a pick or two, but not going to happen just yet. So with that, back to square one, waiting for an opportunity, waiting for a golden nade to roll by possibly, or somebody to make a mistake.
Or let 04 make the play on the pinch. He's getting squirrely. Yeah, FaZe are squaring out there making moves, and that is an open lane for 04.
He's got to go. He's got to go faster than this. Draz do we can to find kills. Oh, and he's crossed.
Wow.
What a play, and the late flank pays off in the end. Draza getting very tricky with it in mid-map.
That's beautiful work. Nice little juke on that end. 04 is there for the final kill in the round as well. That is a ton of trust you are putting on your team when 04 goes on this wide pinch, but when things got active, Draza, obviously the highlight reel moment in this round.
Yeah.
I mean, gets the first blood there for the help and kill on the second for the trades, and oh, poor Beans, looking the wrong direction.
Great play. Bought tons of time there in a situation that was getting dicey. Last thing you want is a straight up 1v1 to finish the round. 04 on the big wrap, keeps his spree going as well. So 3 in a row now, and nobody home by the B-bomb site at all. FaZe, quick check towards A, and they might be making a play towards mid, and it is going down to the tunnel. Here we go. Max shoulders dislocated, absolutely gone with the first blood.
I can't, that's insanity from 04. I'm assuming he had help, but I mean, poor Mac just felt like he got deleted. And now you've no map control. I mean, the one advantage you sort of have on offense is you can clear out space over towards A, get statue control. But if you have that, or if you don't have that, you have nothing. And yeah, you're just forced to back away. C9 have to reposition again.
We go Beans. Can you get good timing? Can you get great timing? Sim's not going to give anything, and Draza's going to take even more than that.
Huge.
Good. Beans does catch Simp out. Up close and personal. The snap got it not good enough as FaZe find a small window to work with. Cut C9 down again.
And it's like part 2 on these plays as well, right? Like C9 is there for part 1. Even the previous round, the flood through mid is the right call. They're there to get all the trades towards the middle of the map. It's just that secondary play of 04 on the pinch. I mean, this time it's a 3v4. You have good execution on the play. You make your move up the statue. You have Beans to look over with the snipe. So when Sim's flying out for the trades, he gets traded into a clean 2v2. So part 1 of the play, fantastic for C9. FaZe just very well prepared. Again, grinding in S&D. Draza always is. I mean, him and 04 were playing 2v2s on this map just yesterday, and obviously that chemistry looking fantastic for him. 16-6 combined.
It's a wicked thing to watch. Good players with strong confidence and trust in one another. And that is what we are getting right now in spades by FaZe.
Not the smokes, though. Stay away from the smokes, 04. It's so dangerous.
No smoking. No smoking, please. Not out by the B-bomb, and it's given plenty of time now to get a man in position for C9 to attack, and it's going to be it. Vivid showing a bit of face here towards the back line. Oh, and Scott Vivid dead to rights. That's that. The other side of the map covered as well. Boozer with a big boom stick. Oh, and he went for it. Afro now. It is an ace. If he can make this happen. Bomb plant at A. An immediate transition here from Afro. He might be able to catch the player on as he leaves sight, but spotted. Oh, and tagged up. We're going to have to see some special stuff here, boys and girls. Nothing special about it. The cold, harsh reality of a FaZe 3v1.
Yeah, and FaZe is doing a wonderful job of just like forcing pressure on the map, not overcommitting to anything, and letting somebody go and make the play. This time it was Draza. In previous rounds, it was 04, but find the open lane and hit it. Draza with the timing, and obviously you're only allowed to get that pressure when you get a first blood like that. Beans, his hair is much shorter going into the next round.
Bye, Beans. Making quite a whistle, that hole in his head, I would imagine. On the windy side of Colossus, map point for FaZe to take a dominant 2-0 lead in the series so far, but can they close it out here? Beans looking to make something happen, but nobody home out on the outside of Colossus. Now to Afro with the nades upstairs, and it's not a great start. It's Abuza and 04 with their respectives. Afro and Beans desperately trying to apply the tourniquet, and it is not going to happen. Beans now, can you do it again? The answer is no. FaZe with the immediate shutdown. And another dominant display for them in this series, 2-0.
Blink in, you miss it. And multiple rounds for C9. We're on the attack, just losing statue control. FaZe instantly capitalizing on all of the pressure that they had. Afro had a beautiful moment in round number 3, able to pick up 3 kills for a nice kill cam rolling through, but outside of that highlight, it was nothing but pink. And that ball going through the net, 0-4, stringing together a wonderful series, and obviously Draza had an elite S&D game there for map number 2. Of course, 3 first bloods for 0-4, 2 first bloods for Abuza, and they reposition when they need to. That is FaZe at their very best. Honestly, those assists are kind of crazy. Maybe that's what we should be talking about, just the teamwork.
6-4, that's impressive enough in a what? Not a long game of S&D. Great work there. Colossus maybe lends itself a little bit more to that. Lots of great trades, especially by the B-bomb site. Exposure coming up in a second, though, ladies and gentlemen. Overload will be the 3rd map we play here in the CDL for the 2026 season. Excited to see how this one goes down on Exposure. FaZe have been part of one of the more exciting highlight moments here on the mode, but I'm not sure we're going to be getting too many more overtime shenanigans. Maybe not in a series like this. They're looking strong, looking confident, and after the break, we'll see if C9 can find a big way to bounce back. Don't go too far.
Go one by one.
You gotta that. AG hit front by himself.
That's the best. How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how
challenge the
good help from inside on the cross as well. Keeps him alive now. The regen. Look at the battle.
Arriba izquierda. Buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe.
Solo.
Sí, ese puede ser que cuando
mi espalda. Qué buena,
escucha. Buena, súper, qué buena.
Qué buena, niño.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, what did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out of his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
Just grab bomb.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
That's okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the Call of Duty League. We got ourselves some FaZe Vegas C9 New York, and it's a good time to be a FaZe fan because they're up 2-0 and we're going to an exposure game of Overload, and these boys are looking good.
looking fantastic, and Sim continues to be top of the race right now for best player in the game. He has had a great year and a great series, but an Overload specifically, I mean, as is tradition, right towards the top. And Afro, make no mistake, absolutely setting pace, keeping track there in the kills department, there in the KD, there in the damage. Just a little bit behind Sim for where he's at, but very much a situation. Afro has to bring his A game right now, as does the entire team, because FaZe clearly on form.
Absolutely. A strong team right now, but the throw is no joke, friends. Absolutely something to be worried about. Afro can turn a match on its head quite easily. We'll see if they can do that here on Exposure. Overload, a difficult game mode. I think the general consensus we're getting to is that this is a mode where teamwork is really going to prevail, like in a big way, and the teams who are bad at it are going to be punished violently and swiftly by stronger squads. We will see if that's the case here. C9, they seem to have had their mojo stolen, baby. Will they find it here on Exposure?
Well, certainly looking to get it back, but I just know for FaZe, again, a very well orchestrated and organized team. I mean, Miles, there was an interview from years ago that Abuza was doing in French, him and Breji, when they were playing for the Surge. And one thing that Abuza was very much focused on is that the first team he joined in the CDL some years ago, he was just upset with like the lack of professionalism, like the effort and energy everybody's bringing into practice, not getting better every single day. So this is the type of team that I think Abuza like fiends for. So a massive opportunity, a great squad around him, a ton of grinders. I think FaZe have a great dynamic, and we'll see if they can put it on display for the map 3.
Heads down. Let's get to going. It's clean 3 dead. That's all 4. Grab it. Let's go. All right. That's exactly what we're talking about. A-Zone has got some opportunity here, and that is the opportunity you wanted. 04. How many more can he get from this life? How many more? Not anymore, but enough to get it in the net. Oh, but no, this is the thing, man. You're waiting for that play towards top side. It's not about the first cap. It's about the second. 04 goes from death to immediate defense. He finds a 2-piece over by the B goal. Sim's not going to find any more in this side of the map, and you've now got a tough spot for Afro pinned by the new ball.
Yeah, Afro's gonna have to fight for his life, and Abuza does get taken care of, but now it's gonna be Afro versus 3, and he just stands out in the open and squares up. Great news for him. 04 at least gets a team kill, so you're keeping the odds even. Vying for this device control might just be a long form battle we have here, but FaZe right now pushing pace. They got the extra edge.
Yeah, Driles finds the kills extra on the feed, but this is going to be the push down low. Oh, objective in hand. Great save there from Afro. The play still at large. Simp is behind enemy lines. Simp still going, finds another kill, and now he's going to draw the attention, draw the aggro. Great work from Vivid to turn head, but it's not going to be enough. 04 now presses the spawn. Another 2-piece. He is slaying, and it's going to be another goal for FaZe.
Yeah, 11-2 on a 5 spree. I mean, that 04 cam looking good. I mean, back-to-back lives, he has been everywhere. He started off the game hot. He started off his second live hot.
Bro.
I mean, 04 right now could do no wrong.
He is pissing right now. 12-3. Set up now towards the bottom side of the map. That's the next spawn. Bean's going to be the sole defender down low right now for C9. There's 04. Oh, man. 99.99% of the germs and of C9 gone. Vivid saves himself from spawn. Here comes the next attack. Opportunity to get another one in here. Oh, we're going to push forward, but Abuza unable to get too much out of that life. Good hold by C9. They will stay alive. Device in hand. Forward they go.
I'm starting to feel a little biased talking about how good FaZe is. Can we talk about how good the stun grenades from C9 have been? I mean, just out of their spawn, making sure you get the stuns off so you can clear your base. And now you got options. Frontline blocker over towards B. Problem is you lost your device, and every single blue arrow is in the wrong spot.
Oh, he's making a run for it. He's making a run for it. Abuza has shoots them towards stop. It was beautiful. Nobody home. And Abuza gets the 3rd in for FaZe.
Yeah, he got stunned, though, and Matt got that kill. So I don't know, man. C9 have a really important part of their game down. The killing things, though.
Oh, 2.
Less. There we go. Attaboy, Afro. All 4. Let's run it up.
Here we go. Got to now pick the right goal to go for. Afro's now going to sort of split the difference, try to take care of both sides. Great shots into the first man. A tag or 2 and number 2 as well. Unfortunate timing. A little too antsy. And there we go, Abuza. Strong line of defense. Last man down. C9 attack stopped. Here comes FaZe.
Yeah, you get a clean 4 down and teammate 3 seconds later. So a couple pretty poor mistakes coming in for C9. Going to be costly in the long term and maybe even costly in the short term too. FaZe, another opportunity. 3 down in the feed. Beans makes the impact. What? This is not going to be a goal. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's a good nade. Whether it's the stuns or the nades, I was thinking they've managed to pull enough. They've managed to pull enough of that attention from C9. A little bit of back and forth is just enough to make it happen. And Sim, wicked damage, nearly gets the second kill, but you've got one man in the middle of the map, Abuza. Can he get the cut-off kills? He can do it indeed. Wow, unreal stuff. And now Mac alone, flanked and dealt with. An opportunity once again for FaZe to drive forward.
I mean, this is...
Are we going to see a fourth go in before the halftime whistle blows? Afro down. Trade, complete enough for the capture. Sure is. Draza gets 3 in the feed and sends us to halftime.
Yeah, that is a quick half as well. I think they were able to get that final score with like a minute and 20 left on the game clock there. And obviously doesn't make a single bit of difference going into round 2. C9 will have full time to try to make up for that score difference, but they're going to need all the time in the world to slow down 0-4. I mean, starts off 4-0, fantastic opening break for FaZe. Him and Simp absolutely just running the show, but even that second or maybe third life, 0-4, back in action, just living inside of their spawn.
Yeah, this is really clean work from Spawn. Again, Draz puts that one home. It was the third capture, the most impressive for me. Abuza managing to find just a perfect window of opportunity to work with there. Fourth capture, dominant. That forces us to halftime. The game will end at 8, whatever happens. 5 minutes now for C9 to really turn this ship around in the series.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's probably the most unique capture we've seen. An overload of boozes there, almost like a fumble on the 50-yard line, and just you turn tail and everybody's out of the picture. Now 0-4 though, he's back to his home, the other team spawn.
Hey 0-4, we swapped sides, remember? JK slaying. Oh, he nearly had it. Wow, good shots, Vivid. Nearly had it. Mid-map now, we've got to go what we can for C9. Get moving, lads. Beans finds one with the ball. Now he's charging forward. Safe play there from Simp, sitting on the goal line. 0-4 oscillating between the back door and the window. All brought down again. Top balcony, cleaned house. 2 members left to FaZe on the defense. Abuza and Draza playing it close. It's the Zaza twins, and they've been brought down. C9 are on the board.
Huge. And again, honestly, now we do actually have to pay a little bit of attention. Just the fact that FaZe, I mean, they got the 4 captures so quick, it just does not matter. C9 do get full time to work with, and they're in fantastic position. The device is reset towards the top. A trophy's there to help with a little bit, but at least Beans is going to fall.
Oh, they so nearly defeated the Hellstorm. You've still got a man in position. Vivid still being a nuisance, enough to cause a little bit of damage. Are they going to wait the play out? Beans, coverage from above. This might help out. Again, tons of intel. Is it enough to get the kills? No, it's a team kill. Abuza, he does get brought down. A quick run, an opportunity to maybe make it happen, but it's a desperation play. And outside of a magical bit of hipfire there from Afro, this is not a great look on the attack.
Wrap the device out. Your teammates are working through mid, working through like the top side. Yeah, there you go. Afro starting to make some moves. Beans is able to get a kill on one end, but that's a lot of FaZe players that could have been out of position, but they just win every single gunfight, and Afro just gets abandoned.
Yeah, great work on the first man, but yeah, that's going to be that. No questions asked. The ball, if it does reset, it will be back towards the top side, so bear that in mind for our players' positioning. And for now, I think we are going to be playing for the reset. FaZe on the runabout here, trying to make sure the top mid is clear. And they are transitioning now. Here come the reinforcements over towards the reset ball. B goal will be the target for now. Can they dominate the middle of the map? Continued, yes.
I mean, they're running worlds. 0-4 and Abuza just had some filthy teamwork, and that is so many kills in a row by FaZe. They just got 7 or 8. Make it nearly 9. Afro at least is able to pick up 1, but I mean, this is an open bottom side lane. Abuz is there for the front blocker. Simp across and Simp for the goal. Teamwork extraordinaires. I mean, you were correct, Miles. I mean, right in the middle of the map, everything flowing well, and you got Abuza on a 6 spree.
Yeah, it's the perfect hold for them. They really want to have the middle of the map set, controlled, give themselves all the options they want, and then whether it's cross it from one side to the other, it is immaculate work, and it is Abuza, the Belgian master, holding the line once again. A 10 spree. He has decimated C9. He's got a DAWG in the back pocket, but he's got that dog in him.
Come on, man. You set it up. I was going to knock it down, I swear.
Sorry, mate. Slamming it. He's still cooking. Abuza, his 12th kill now. The goals are flowing. 7-1. A single goal is all that is needed to end this match prematurely. C9 have been picked clean. The bones remain, and Abuza now laughing as he launches a Hellstorm over towards the goal. Can he save it? No need. His teammates are there. He can divert course and find a kill in mid-map. Draza now trying to stop this. He stops it indeed. A minute 10. The game is as good as over.
Yeah, no, guaranteed mathematically over. 10 seconds for that old device reset, and it is a 6-score lead, and we are now under a minute of game time. Plus, you actually have to run the thing. So we're officially playing for stats. We'll see how they do.
No, this is it. They're going to potentially get the last one in. This is it. 50 seconds. 8-1 will be the final score if we can get this one through. Last ditch attempt here from C9 on the defense, and it's Sim off the wall and into the goal. That is game. 8-1, the final score. 3-0 as FaZe have decimated Cloud9 New York. What a demoralizing, destructive victory. And FaZe with unmatched confidence right now.
And any confidence that C9 had, I think FaZe just absorbed that and added it to their powers. They look just, down-stricken right now. A clean series from FaZe, efficient from start to finish, every single map. I'm not even sure if I can think of a single mistake, even on a small level that FaZe made. It's Call of Duty, so mistakes get made all the time, but that's as clean as you could possibly ask for.
Really, really outstanding work. 30-14 Abuza. Really outstanding work. Not a tremendous amount of damage, but assists across the board. FaZe Vegas, whatever the mode is, they have got it dialed down right now. C9 New York are not an easy team, but that was a dominant display. 8-1, the final score in Overload. The game ends no matter what. That's how it goes. And 0-4, really, from start to finish, that series, FaZe Vegas ran it up.
Yeah, probably your series MVP, but they honestly took turns. It was him and Simp on the map number 1 that took over. 0-4 and Draza had a fantastic map number 2 where Draza gets the double digits and some clutches in the back pocket. And obviously Abuza got the 10 spree plus, dominant there towards the end, but that is a well-oiled machine. Everybody doing their job. And again, I know from Abuza's perspective and that of the guys like Simp and Draza, they love the grinders. They love a good practice room. FaZe have it.
It was, Brazil, Germany, baby. It was a flashback, one for the football fans, and now for the desk. Damn, belt to ass.
Song for FaZe back in Cold War. Yes, that's what that was. This was vintage FaZe with new jerseys.
Yikes. Well done there by the casters. Congratulations to FaZe on another big dub. This puts them back on top of the leaderboard, and a 3-0 map count is going to help any tiebreakers down the line. On the other side, you look at what happened to the losing side. Abuza dropped a Vivid on you. 12 in a row. Vivid finished with 14 kills on this map. Now, we got to say something, though. 500 damage was the difference between those two players. 16 kills on the scoreboard. Is this just a sign that everyone on FaZe is shooting together? What is it a testament of?
Yeah, I think it is. I think you hit the nail on the head, Chris. It's just the teamwork is there better. They're playing for each other. They're playing for their trades, and that's why that damage difference is so large. We're on side of Cloud9 New York. You're getting a lot of solo channeling. You're getting a lot of split up. When you're looking at a series like this, they kind of got ran through. It's one of those things where you kind of just got to be like, dang, that's a team diff.
Yeah, FaZe, they've been on the ascension, and this is just what FaZe looks like against a non-top 4 team, right? They've only played top 4 teams coming out with a 3-1 record, and we're talking about their hard point, how it needs a little bit of work. Well, this is what it looks like versus one of the bottom teams in the league. So FaZe, unbelievable. That was the most dominant series so far in Black Ops 7.
Is that the first Overload that's finished with a minute or more on the clock?
It might actually, yeah, probably.
Well done, FaZe. You also earned your scuffed play of the game. Let's see who earns our honors tonight, Rosalie.
Was it 4?
It's a squad performance on exposure, right?
This was just unbelievable. And I think my favorite thing as well with it being 0-4 is we know the numbers he's capable of putting up, and this is a great sign if you're a FaZe Vegas fan, because we didn't see this right away. And it was a little bit worrisome back in December, but now in January, it looks like he's found his place in this team.
Yeah, the sub duo, I mean, they looked unbelievable in that map number 1. Both of them going off, dropping 4,000 damage. We get to the search and destroy. Some beautiful snipes. The retakes were there. I mean, you're catching pixels. We got so used to Beans finding the snipes. Well, he got shut down. Then we get to this map, and it was the 0-4 show. Off the rip of the game, he started 11-2. Yeah, 11-2, and he had them in a spawn blender immediately. There was not a single moment on this overload where you thought Cloud9 had a chance.
This was one of the nastier plays as well. Abuza rips off the triple. Simp behind him is going to finish in the final scores as they grab the EMP and they put up 8 on the board against Cloud9. The squad that's looked good in respawns tonight. You look terrible against FaZe Vegas. They're playing on a different level, and we are joined by one of the new faces wearing pink this year. You just saw him hit a shimmy, a crossover fadeaway. Mr. 0-4, congrats on the dub tonight. Can you show us that celebration one more time? We caught a glimpse of it, but it was a tiny camera.
No problem. We got 8. We got 8. This first 8 probably.
Yeah.
I'm hooping. I'm like this. We hooping like this.
Oh
my God.
Joe, the knees are
I'm telling you.
Nothing but
we out there hooping.
Out there hooping, and you know you're hooping with. The whole team is playing well, but you and Simp, your guys' dynamic looks awesome. What have you guys been working on to get to this level? Because both you guys in the hard point took over.
Yeah, plus 27 game 1 or something stupid.
I mean, honestly, we just been putting a lot of effort in scrims and honestly, individually or together, a lot of like dual vibes and stuff. Like, you know, we want to be on the same page, and obviously with his skill, I want to be on that same level as one of the greats.
Yeah.
So, you know, anything I could do to make him better, hey, bro.
That's kind of what I was going to ask you is like going to team with Simp, obviously one of the greatest ever, as you just mentioned. What was that like initially, trying to learn how he played? Were you just trying to like, hey, I'm going to do whatever I need for you? Like, how was that off the rip? Because I know it had to be a little intimidating.
Honestly, at the start, bro, he was 1v4, keep it real. So, you know, heading into the break, we kind of had to put our heads down, like I said. Especially me, I stayed home and played more. And again, dual VODs with him.
Yeah, it paid off.
We're looking good.
Kind of going off of that, kind of joining this team, the previous iteration of this roster, there maybe wasn't as much vibes as you would bring to a roster. I feel like you're a very funny person, very charismatic. What has the vibe been like for Vegas FaZe? If we put you guys all 4 in the room, how would you describe it after 10 minutes?
I think we actually have everyone crying. Like, if anyone's in the room with us, I actually think we actually might be the funniest team in the league. I'm not even sure. Like, we haven't yet to have like any bad days of like any weird vibes going on. It's been nothing but laughs with us, and like that's actually amazing. It's probably the best team like I have with vibes and players.
0-4, final question. Who are you playing in the grand final of Major 1?
I need Optic again. We need to get me and Jordan need to get our get back.
Optic versus FaZe. He wants the get back. Best of luck, my guy.
Thank you, thank you.
That is 0-4 popping off with a 40 bomb for us in hardpoint, sealing the deal with a crossover, and that is FaZe on top of the leaderboard. Allie, little surprising start to the day, but an expected finish.
Just a little bit. Yeah, the finish was good. The finish was good. When we all picked FaZe again, I was like, oh no, we're setting this up as the weekend of upsets, but this is good. I'm glad we didn't get the upset because back in the earlier start of the day, I think this was the most important upset on the weekend for me outside of Riyadh Falcons because Miami Heretics, I think, needed this to kind of put themselves over that above average for the rest of the league and heading into the major.
I'm going to go ahead and say it now. This roster is on fraud alert for Boston.
Whoa. No, they're not.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really reminiscent of
bottom 4 teams, says chat.
Yeah, I mean, I think they were very reminiscent of last year. But when you look at this one, like they just ran into a Miami team that's hot. Super played well. Rencore took over maps 1 and 4. You clearly need some work if you're Boston. I mean, Cammy did not have a great performance today. He's one guy that we're gonna be looking at in the next series to bounce back. But it doesn't get easier here for Boston.
I would have agreed with you, Chris, if you said that after like Major 2, maybe pre-Major 3, like even leading up to Major 2. But because we haven't even done Major 1, I don't know. I think Boston still has some things they can work out and keep with that roster.
All right, true or false? Boston is a better squad than the current Carolina Royal Ravens.
Oh, false. No.
I don't want to say false, but I have to say false for one reason. Carolina, and as we talked to Craze, not only this win versus Koi is insane, but also the understanding of the pacing in this game. I think that is something Boston's struggling with right now, is the pacing of this game, and Carolina Royal Ravens, with the addition of Exceed, seem to have figured it out.
I mean, Boston just look like they have a clear lack of firepower right now. Whether that comes down to the individuals on the team or how they're approaching their concepts, not sure. But Carolina, they looked unbelievable.
Bottom of the totem pole has started to figure itself out. The middle of the totem pole is very murky because right now you've got LA as far down as 8th place. You've got Carolina as high as 6th place after today's upset, in big part due to the addition of Exceed. After Slasher steps down, Exceed has stepped up. This is now 3 matches in a row, and he drops 10K damage for his 3rd win.
Yeah, I mean, they've been unreal. 3 overload wins in a row where he's been fantastic. Everybody's up their performance, and in Search and Destroy, gotta start talking about these guys as one of the better teams that we have, especially Craze. Every Search taking over, finding bloods. This Carolina team, man, they surprised a lot of people.
Impressive scores across the board from a number of our players, but where do the teams stand, Allie? We've got FaZe back in the #1 seed, right above Optic at 2, and the Falcons, with the upset yesterday, are sitting at 4 and 2 and 3rd.
This is so chaotic. I mean, just looking between 3 and 8, like, that is just such an insane mix-up to me. I feel like on any given day, it's like LA should beat all 4 of the teams above them, but they haven't been, and then Heretics being this far low as well is weird to me. This should be a really interesting major.
Are these our standings? Are they your power rankings? Are they the same thing? Let us know what you like, what you dislike, what you would change up, because we have another day of action. Just 4 days left before we head down to Texas. Let's take a look at the Sunday schedule. Boston versus Cloud9. We said we're figuring out the bottom of the totem pole. That is number 9 versus number 10. FaZe will be facing off against G2. And then the big match. Are the Thieves the real deal? Can they solve their problems? They had some glaring issues. Meanwhile, Optic looks super strong, bouncing back after the FaZe loss.
Yeah, it could be the most lopsided match that we have on the docket for the day, honestly. Thieves have not looked great. 0-6 map count. They could right all the wrongs.
FaZe in G2, and you said the Optic LA one.
I was taking a slight shot at LA.
Hey, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in. FaZe is getting us out early while the sun is still up. We'll see you bright and early, 2:45 Eastern for Championship Sunday. 2 weeks early before the real major.
Ride with the best, better buckle up. That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on the head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor, better pick it up. Buckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor, better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it.
I don't even think I gotta kill that round, but we just too nice.
They better walk it. How'd they get 1 cap?
Te tengo de cara, super, tengo el chiste. Te tengo de cara, super.
Estoy dando from, mírate el medio, Nico.
Te tengo de cara.
De cara.
Salió con un... Robas con... Mete el pinch.
Sí, tengo frente.
Vaya, Ice. No tienen comandante,